waking up and go, yeah. Got me going loco, this is all I want. The beat is so strong, yeah. I'm waking up and go, yeah. Got me going loco, this is all I want. The beat is so strong.
I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Go, go. I'm ready to go.
From Disney's Wide World of Sports, just outside of Orlando, Florida, we welcome you to the 2024 edition of the Warrior Games. And we are looking for wheelchair basketball coming up this afternoon. We have a triple header for you. We'll be telling you more about that in just a moment. But Chris, looking forward to working with you. You've just finished up with some rugby, and now you're working on to wheelchair basketball. Tell us about the differences and similarities.
Yeah, sure. The wheelchair basketball is a little bit different. Obviously, both are played in wheelchairs. Oftentimes, internationally, rugby is for quadriplegics. But this is not necessarily the case here. It's more of an open classification. And so we're having a lot of people who are playing in the rugby who are now playing in wheelchair basketball. One of the things, we'll see fouls here. Fouls, the chair is effectively part of the body, right? So if you run into somebody's chair, it's a foul. Whereas in rugby, running into somebody's chair is really just blocking. It's encouraged. You're trying to pin people down. You're trying to keep them from moving toward the ball. But then the other big thing is no matter what you do, you have to be able to put it in the basket. So that's the premium on skill.
That's what it's all about, putting it in the basket. Well, let's take a look at some of the games that we're going to be looking at today. The first game here between Australia and the Team Marine Corps. We're looking forward to that. And then at about 4:30 or so, time is flexible, as we know, Chris, but Team SOCOM will take on Team Air Force, and then Team Australia will go up against Team Army in the nightcap of the action coming up here today. So it looks like a lot of exciting basketball, wheelchair basketball, and we will be talking more about that as the afternoon and evening progresses. But right now, let's send it over to Lizzie Smith.
Thanks so much, Paul. Yeah, Warrior Games, it is time to kick off wheelchair basketball. Now, we are going to have an incredible competition coming up first, Team Marine Corps versus Team Australia. I was talking to some of the coaching staff from Team Marine Corps earlier, and they were saying, man, they're just so excited for today's game. A couple of them couldn't sleep last night in anticipation, so we know that coming out of wheelchair rugby, when it didn't go Team Marine Corps or Team Australia's way that they wanted necessarily, that we're definitely going to see some great action out there today to kick off wheelchair basketball. So don't go anywhere. We are going to get started in just a couple of minutes here with our wheelchair basketball pool play.
Now let's take a look at the roster for Australia. The roster has a mixture of men and women in it. Number 29 is Cooper Blackwood. Number 7 is Jake Christie. Also number 5, Alex Hale. Number 8 is Ainsley Hooker. Number 76, Brett Lewis. Number 15, David Milne. Number 1, Sue Osborne. Number 4, Laura Raynell. Number 10, Tricia Reynolds. And number 13, Jamie Smythe. That's how Team Australia lines up for today's game. Taking a look now at the Team Marine Corps. They have Gracia Archie Gonzalez, followed by Lieutenant Corporal Isabella Carter, Captain retired Bree Cook, Corporal Julian Lavelle, Sergeant Dylan Malley Kelso, and also Gunnery Sergeant Denise Medina, and Master Sergeant Joshua Shannon, Sergeant Pierre Sturgis, and Captain retired Christina Valentine. That's how the Team Marines will line up. And Chris, it's interesting to note that Team Marines are the #1 ranked team in wheelchair basketball heading into this game today. And Australia bringing up the rears. They're number 6 as far as the rankings are concerned. But as a baseball guy once said, that's why you play the game.
That's why you play the game, exactly. And it's Australia's coming in. They haven't established their team all that much over the past. They've grown a lot. We've seen them in the rugby side, and they continue to grow with every successive game.
Now, so much of it is how much time they've spent together. The better you have a team together, the better they're going to be in most cases. And some of these teams have been together for days, or some of them have been together for many years. So,
yes, and trying to figure out the game, go to the transition from rugby into basketball for a lot of these players too, right?
Absolutely. Jamie Smythe will jump for Australia, and for the Team Marine Corps, it'll be Pierre Sturgis as we get things started here today. And we are underway. Sturgis wins the tip and gets it down deep in the defensive zone to Bree Cook. Now the pass comes ahead to Sturgis. He's going in for the layup. It's up and good. So Pierre Sturgis with the first score of the game. It's 2-0 Marine Corps.
I think that's going to be a lot of the tactic today, is get it to Sturgis. Get the ball to Sturgis and let him go. He moves really well.
The LeBron James of wheelchair basketball.
There is a bit of that.
So
he also is a big man if you look at it.
Absolutely.
Relative to everybody else here. LeBron's not a small man, but this is kind of like a center. This is more almost on the Wemby side of things.
That was Sue Osborne bringing the ball forward for Australia. Shot is up and no good, and the Marine Corps has it. And the Marine Corps moving from right to left along your screen. Runs into a bit of a roadblock there, but with the ball now, Sturgis coming and looking for that pass down under. They see him setting up, but the shot is up and good. The basket good for the Marines, number 14, Bree Cook. 4-0. Marines on top. Let's see if Australia can dent the scoreboard here for the first time. Sue Osborne brings it ahead. The pass blocked away, but a foul is called. And it looks as though Australia will maintain possession. Foul going against number 26, Julian Lavelle. Playing with a 20-minute running clock, Chris, in the first 2 rounds, and then when we get to the championship, it actually goes to stoppage time.
Stoppage time, exactly. And it's going to be interesting to see tactically the way that they're trying to approach it. We've seen that for the most part, the Marine Corps has been able to get the ball down low, and they've been going for the layups. Are we going to get some people who are going to take some long-distance shots? As you know, is 50% more if you're getting that three-pointer.
Well, there's an answer right there. The shot is up and good. The ball came right back to him after his shot. And the shot up and good for Jamie Smythe. So Jamie Smythe puts Australia on the board for the first time. It was a long shot, and it came right back to him. I mean, went over some people and right back into his hands.
It was a long shot, and it was a long 2.
Almost looked like he planned
the threes. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes that's the offensive. Get your own rebound, right? Plan your own rebound.
And the shot is up and good for the Marine Corps after some wobbing and beaving. But it's still a 2-point basket. The shot good for the Marines, Bree Cook. 6-2 our score. We've played just over 3 minutes of the first half. Sue Osborne out high with the ball. Pass inside is intercepted. Errant pass from Ainsley Hooker, and here come the Marines the other way. The pass ahead hits off the wheel, and it looks like it's going to go out of bounds. It'll be Australia ball. It looks, Chris, like Australia is a little bit more of an outside shooting team as opposed to the Marines that seem to like to work the ball underneath.
They are working it underneath. The Marine Corps. So Australia's right underneath right there.
Sue Osborne with the basket, and we've got a 6-4 ball game.
Yeah, the premium is getting position, right? You got a whole lot of wheelchairs in there. You got to try to find a way to get that inside position. It's easy to get boxed out of it.
Most of them seem to be pretty good shots. It's just a matter of getting the position. Here comes Pierre Sturgis up, and he banks one in.
Pierre Sturgis looks like he's played this game before.
I think so. 8-4 our score as we reach the 5-minute mark of the first period. Back the other way comes Australia. As time permits, we'll talk a little bit more about the rules and some of what they have to do as far as no dribbling and versus pushing the wheelchair.
Right, exactly. So it's 2 pushes to every dribble. You have to dribble after every 2 pushes. So
foul called against the Marines, and getting to the free throw line now for Australia will be David Milne. David Milne with 2 shots coming. Same 15 feet as you'd have college or NBA. First shot a little bit off to the right.
And the back wheels have to be behind the line, but the front wheels can be over it.
Second shot also off to the right. Sturgis has the rebound, and here come the Marine Corps. They're trying to work the ball down low. The pass a little out of the reach of Sturgis, and out of bounds it goes back to Australia. As we mentioned, playing a running clock in the first and second periods of the pool play. Here's Sue Osborne with it out at the top of the circle, about 20 feet away from the hoop. Looks for position. Pass once again intercepted. This time with the interception is Isabella Carter.
Sturgis tried to save it there, but there was nobody quite behind him. I think these guys are used to some of the outlet passes that they've been using in rugby, which really it's a matter of getting a hold of that ball as you're going across the line. As you know, you're going across the line here, doesn't work out so well. You're out of bounds.
Absolutely. You don't have any of those flying saves through the air to put the ball back in play. Nice pass inside. Shot is up, just misses for Australia. Good position, but the rebound goes to the Marine Corps. Julian Lavelle looking for some help. That pass intercepted, and we get it Australia with the ball. Laura Raynell with the interception. You can see how well the Marine Corps team clogs the middle and doesn't allow anybody to really get inside.
That makes it a whole lot more challenging,
Yeah.
right? It's either Australia's going to have to start bombing from the outside or find a way to move the Marine Corps off those blocks.
Marine Corps seems to be a slightly bigger team than Australia.
Well, especially when you look at Sturgis there, right? We've got Lavelle up top, and you've got Sturgis who is a big guy who moves really well.
Getting around him is like trying to go around a building. Shot is up and a little bit short for Isabella Carter. Pass back down to Sturgis, up off the rim. He gets his own rebound, no good. And taken away and shot back up, and this one no good. 3 shots for the Marine Corps, but Australia finally comes away.
A lot of offensive rebounds for the Marine Corps.
Brett Lewis with it, and now it's knocked back to the Marine Corps. And down goes Australia's Jamie Smythe. Foul has been called against the Marine Corps, the foul going against Isabella Carter. Well, we have a moment, Chris. Talk a little bit about the fouls and what determines a foul.
Well, I mean, it's a lot like basketball. You know basketball, so if you're hitting somebody with your hand, you know, as they're shooting or whatever, it's a similar kind of thing. But the chair is the difference. The chair is part of the body, so if you're hitting the chair, that's a foul as well. So chair-to-chair fouls in addition to the fouls that you're used to in regular basketball.
Chris Waddell with the explanation there. I'm Paul Porter, welcoming you. Glad to have you with us on this Tuesday afternoon. First round of the wheelchair basketball play. The U.S. Marine Corps with the lead, and Pierre Sturgis extends that lead. It's now 10-4 in favor of the Marine Corps.
That was a nice outlet by Isabella Carter over on the far side that really opened up that play. And we see Sturgis is the guy who's the best at finishing right now, but it was Carter who really made that play happen.
That outlet pass,
Yep.
very important because it gets you the position that you need. With it now for Team Australia, David Milne. The long outside shot is no good, and it's rebounded by the Marine Corps. Very little chance for an offensive rebound for Australia because just about everybody is under the basket for the Marines.
It really is. Yeah, they're packing right around the key, aren't they? So it's not only defense, but it's boxing out in addition to the defense with their positioning.
We've got a whistle and a foul called. This one is going to go against Australia.
You see that was Cooper Blackwood who ran into Lavelle there.
He's still playing rugby.
There's a little bit of that. And you can see a bit of that look on his face, like, oh no.
Yeah, that's right. This is basketball. I can't do that.
And it was not a big hit by comparison to what they'd been seeing in the rugby. But this is Smythe who's going to try to take advantage and get some positioning. And
Foul is called. Smythe tried to pick the ball up and shoot it all in one motion, but the foul called on the Marines' Julian Lavelle. That's the 4th team foul going against the Marine Corps. Clock running as it will throughout the game at 8:25 remaining here in the first half. A couple of free throws coming now for Australia's Jamie Smythe. First one no good, off to the right. You know, Chris, I look at this and it must just take incredible strength and endurance to be out there for 20 minutes or a fraction of. Many of these players play much of the 20 minutes.
They'll play much of the 20 minutes. Some of it's kind of interesting, like the shooting, you're not using your legs to shoot, right? And you realize just how much power you get from your legs. But it's also a matter of adapting to the sport. And some of these athletes are more in that progression situation at the moment.
It's going to be Australia's ball. Australia getting a couple of subs into the game, as coming in is Jake Christie and also Trisha Reynolds coming into the contest. Inbound for Team Australia.
I don't know if this will change their tactics. We did see in warm-up that Jake Christie made one from pretty much the logo, if there were a logo on this court, so maybe there'll be a little bit of long-distance firing.
Shot no good from the right side. Sturgis brings it ahead for the Marine Corps. You can see the skill that he has in maneuvering, and he's not just a scorer. He's able to bring the ball ahead and get it into the front court.
Yeah, and it's what's really interesting watching Sturgis is just how well he moves and how he's pointed in the direction that he wants to be pointed in. It's really easy to sort of have the ball and try to pass it, but you're pointing in the wrong direction, which makes it really hard to pass. So
that shot was
putting on a clinic.
Up and good for Bree Cook of the Marine Corps to make it a 12-4 contest. Just over 6 minutes to go here in the first half.
Bree Cook's been really solid from the outside there too.
Worked in a little bit that time, but still blocked out by the tough defense for the Marine Corps. Sturgis brings the ball ahead. A real magician with that wheelchair. You're right, Chris. He really does know all the angles, and he's able to move so gracefully. Ball goes up and out of bounds. It'll belong to Australia.
Well, it's interesting. You look at some of the historical pictures, and you see that wheelchair basketball was part of the Stoke Mandeville games, which eventually became the Paralympics. They were playing in what looked like lazy boys. These chairs are now intertwined with the athlete, where there's really no separation between the athlete and the chair moves almost without even thinking about it. Especially when you get a guy like Sturgis, who's...
Look at him weave through the defense. Now he's looking for someone to pass off to. I know I did some work with sled hockey, and that was interesting to watch. A very similar concept, but those guys and gals really could collide those sleds at a pretty high speed as they're playing the game on ice.
And one of the things that you would not think about in basketball that can be a really challenging shot is actually the layup. I mean, you think that oftentimes as you're coming in quickly in the layup, it's hard to have the touch to be able to make that layup go off the backboard nice and softly and into the hoop. You think you're close, it should be easy. So there's Lavelle with a shot.
Australia with a rebound, and here they come. Left to right along your television screen. Paul Porter and Chris Waddell, glad to have you with us here this afternoon from Disney's Wide World of Sports. What a complex this is here just outside of Orlando, Florida.
It is a beautiful place, and just everything, right? From soccer to baseball to basketball to everything. I mean,
the ball was loose, and as I call it, coast to coast for Pierre Sturgis. He picks the ball up, moves in, and puts it up and in. Now a 10-point lead for the Marine Corps.
There's a bit of a grown-up playing with little kids with Sturgis with the rest
That's
of the group.
exactly a good analogy. That's just what it looks like. There's a shot up a little bit too long for Australia's Jamie Smythe. And guess who's coming the other way? Almost a one-man team, that Pierre Sturgis, but he is a excellent wheelchair basketball player. Sturgis has it back after a rebound down low.
And Sturgis has been great, but Bree Clark has been great. Had some great shots and pulling down some rebounds, and we've seen Lavelle as well with a bunch of rebounds too.
We have a held ball. And as they do in college, the alternating possession will go to Australia since the Marine Corps got the initial tip. 2:40 remaining here in the first half. A 10-point lead for the Marines at 14-4. Let's see if Australia can put something together here. You see down low how the Marine Corps just bottles off that lane under the basket. So just about every shot Australia takes has to be an outside shot, and that one is good. With the basket for Australia, Cooper Blackwood to make it a 14-6 game.
It is interesting. We saw Blackwood was a bit of a master out on the rugby court, was able to wind his way in, but hasn't been able to really penetrate that Marine Corps defense yet.
We have a timeout called with just 2 minutes and 2 seconds remaining. And Chris, thus far, has it gone pretty much as you would have expected, with the Marine Corps being the #1 seed, if you will, and Australia the #6?
Yes, the Marine Corps #1 seed. You look at probably the best player in the tournament. That carries a lot of weight. You know how basketball works, that one player can be a huge dominating force.
I'll tell you what, to look up and see Pierre Sturgis going end to end, you wouldn't want to get in front of that freight train.
You wouldn't want to get in front of that freight train, but he controls it so well too. He's making people miss as well.
Look at DJ Paul LeBlanc providing some of the music here. Good crowd on hand. The stands just about full. Good to see so many people out here supporting the Wounded Warrior Games.
There's a lot of support, and it's going to continue to get louder. This is the pool play. We'll get into the brackets. We'll get into the bronze and gold medal games, and when we do, it's going to be really loud. This is a good warm-up.
Guess who? Pierre Sturgis with the basket. And we have just over a minute and a half to go here in the first half. Losing the ball out of bounds for Australia, Jamie Smythe. And the Marine Corps will have it. 30-second clock is employed here, and have not seen a shot clock violation so far today. Both teams pretty good about getting the shot off. Here he comes, Pierre Sturgis once again. Shot is up and no good. And now it's Australia the other way. That shot by Christina Valentine. Pass intercepted, and the Marine Corps has it. 50 seconds to go. They're trying to stop Pierre Sturgis any way that they can. He finally gets the pass away.
And when you are the tallest guy on the court, to lift the ball up above your head is a great tactic.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a nice shot up and good for Denise Medina. Do you see any double teaming in this, Chris? If you recognize a guy like Sturgis, can they put two people on him?
They can. I think that the challenge for them right now is that Sturgis has so much better of a sense of movement than everybody else on the court, so they can try to bottle him up. But I think it just limits the number of people who are there for defense. It gives him some obstacles, but he moves around them quickly.
So that's the end of our first half. It's 18-6 in favor of the Marine Corps. And we've got a 5-minute halftime coming up here. And we're trying to possibly talk to some of the people involved in this contest today. You can see, Chris, that this Marine team has really played together, and it's almost like they know where the other one is, and they can even do some of the no-look passes that are such an advantage.
They are a huge advantage. And as you see in the basketball that you've seen so much of, it's about finding that open space, isn't it? And it's that one pass that can open up the great opportunity.
Absolutely. I'm Paul Porter, arena voice of the Tampa Bay Lightning and Orlando Magic. Chris Waddell is joining us here to give us the color. And now let's send it over to Jamie Smith with the head coach of the Marine Corps team, Jamie Boldesaw.
Well, what a first half we are seeing from Team Marine Corps versus Team Australia. I have got the assistant coach for Team Marine Corps here, Jaime Baltazar. You told me you couldn't sleep last night. You were so excited for today's game, and that momentum is showing. You're up 18-6. Tell us about what preparation looks like.
We're just, getting guys in the right spots. We've got a lot of new players, so we're just trying to get them in an opportunity to succeed. Whatever their talent is, we're just going to get the best out of them in their position.
Definitely. Now you're you're exerting a lot of energy and endurance out there. How are we going to keep momentum up into the second half now?
We're going to rotate everybody in. We got 2 games today, so we're going to keep everybody fresh. Luckily, we didn't have to play a rugby game last night, so our arms should be nice and fresh. We just funnel guys through and keep everybody fresh.
Awesome. Well, we'll let you go prepare with your team for that second half, and we will be back with the end match of Team Marine Corps versus Team Australia here in just a couple minutes.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
Well, it's been a good first half of basketball, Chris. 18-6, the Marine Corps leading Australia. But you never know what's going to happen in the second half. But I can't tell you how impressed I am with Pierre Sturgis. What a basketball player he is.
You're getting to see the movement, the wheelchair basketball movement. And that's it's exciting because it really is counter to what you might imagine you might see.
There you see Pierre Sturgis as we look at our first half highlights. And he's all over the court and really a wizard with the basketball. But he's getting some help as well from a supporting cast, namely in Bree Cook, who has played very well for the Marine Corps.
Cook's played well, Lavelle's played well, been some open shots, but you see that Sturgis is the guy who's making it all work, giving people the opportunities as well.
We're just about ready for the start of the second half, but we look forward to another very entertaining 20 minutes of basketball coming up here. The Marine Corps will have the ball to start the second half. Glad you're with us here from Disney's Wide World of Sports. The Warrior Games. There's an outside shot from Sturgis, no good. Beautiful day in Orlando, Florida today. A little bit warm, a little humid.
A little warm, a little humid, but it's what you expect. It's summertime, right?
Absolutely. And those dreaded afternoon thunderstorms will be coming our way, they say, around 5 o'clock or so.
Do they cool it off a little bit?
All they do is make it even more humid. All right, Australia with the ball, looking for some room inside. And the shot is up and good as Australia gets the first 2 points of the second half. It's 18-8.
Some of it is just getting that space, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just getting the pick, getting the space, and being able to take the shot, line the shot up.
And it's a certain skill, I think, to be able to get to that space as Sturgis hits another one to make it 20-8. But getting into that space is such a difficult thing to do, but you can see some of these guys and ladies know very well how to do it.
There's a bit of the coordination, right? Manipulating the chair, dribbling the basketball. Sounds like it shouldn't be all that hard, but also you've got a lot of camber in the wheels.
And as they say, if you think it's easy, try it yourself sometime.
Try it yourself, exactly.
That's true with many things in life. All
But
right.
we get to see some of the progression looking at a guy like Sturgis and just to see how well he moves. One of the things you watch when he dribbles, he kind of dribbles with a little bit of English to the dribble. So it kind of starts out and comes back into his body when he dribbles.
And there's the shot up and good once again.
She's been money out there.
Yep. Cook with the basket, and that extends the lead to 22-8.
Gets to her spot, she's patient, lines it up, takes a shot, and it goes in seemingly every time.
Just underway here in the second half of today's first game of our triple header. Glad to have you with us. We'll be seeing this Australia team again in the third game this afternoon when they go up against Army. Working the ball inside now. It comes outside to Sturgis, and he's looking for somebody to get the ball to. A little bit of a double team there against him. His pass is knocked away, but it is retrieved. And Cook passes back to Sturgis. Shot a little bit short, and Australia looked like they had the rebound, but it got away from them.
Yeah, it looks like it skipped off the chair there. And some of these athletes have not spent a ton of time in a chair, so some of it's your spatial awareness of just where you are, where your chair is. Yeah, like Sturgis has spent a whole lot more time in a chair. He has an idea of where he is in space, and that's a big advantage.
When you say that, Chris, the shot is up and good for the Marines, Denise Medina. When you say that, some of them have been in a chair for a long time, some not at all. What determines that? How do they select players that have to be in the wheelchair all the time versus the ones that are just sitting in the wheelchair for the game?
Yeah, and some of this is there are sports that they're playing, and I think it's open to everybody if they want to participate. So some of the athletes who don't use a chair all the time get to participate. One of the big things that we'll see is that their hands are not tough as a result. Like your feet get toughened up by walking on them all the time. Your hands get toughened up by using a wheelchair. There are going to be some major blisters and some hands that have turned into hamburger.
Shot no good. Australia with the rebound, however. And Smythe with the ball trying to pass inside. He does. The shot no good. The rebound up and no good. And back the other way comes the Marine Corps. You know, you would think that people that are not normally in a wheelchair, that they would be in an advantage as they're not as handicapped, but yet it's also the other way around, really. The ones that are used to being in the wheelchair, they seem much more comfortable out there.
Much more comfortable. They have the chair handling skills, know how the chair handles. Where you see in basketball, oftentimes it's a matter of being able to hold the basketball and make the chair do what you want it to do with one hand as opposed to with two hands. And so there's a thought process, you know, a muscle memory part of it. If you're having to think your way through, it takes a lot longer. Whereas if you're doing it on an instinctive level, it makes that movement that much easier.
And you're trying to maneuver, you're trying to shoot, you're trying to watch out for the defenders, you're trying to watch for your own teammates to make a good pass. So there's a lot of things that come into play all at once.
And it's a lot of starting and stopping too. It's a lot of sprinting and then stopping quickly.
So some of these wheelchairs belong to the people that are in them, and some of them, I would guess, are just property of the team, and they get a player to sit in.
Belongs to the program, exactly. And some of the evolution of chairs we talked a little bit about from back in '48 until now. We also see the anti-tip on the back, right? So you see the two little wheels on the back, which affords the athlete the opportunity to lean all the way back, whereas if they didn't have those in the back, like on a traditional wheelchair, you'd go right up over the top really quickly.
You know, that's something that probably would go unnoticed if you weren't aware of that, but you can see the back wheels, the very small wheels. They almost look like training wheels, but it's really for that purpose, as Chris mentioned. They can lean back and not tip over.
Exactly.
Shot up and no good by Australia's Cooper Blackwood. And here come the Marines once again.
That was a catch that would have been really hard had there not been any anti-tip.
Dylan Maley-Kelso runs into two defenders, couldn't do anything with it. His pass and shot no good. And the ball is back with Australia. Almost had a bit of a breakaway, but retrieved by the Marine Corps team right in front of us. And here they come. Sturgis, as we played just over 6 minutes of this second half. And on the left side, Sturgis working. There's the shot up and rolls just off. Out of bounds it goes. It'll be Australia ball. 24-8 our score as we're coming up on 13.5 minutes remaining in the contest. Coming up next, it'll be the Air Force taking on SOCOM. There's a shot up and good for Australia.
Cooper Blackwood is a guy who can find space. We saw him do it in the wheelchair rugby, and we're seeing him do it here.
24-10 our score. That SOCOM team, Chris, are they affiliated with the MacDill Air Force Base in Tampa? Because I know they have a SOCOM operation there.
Well, I think this is the national one, so there might well be some people from that base who are part of the SOCOM team.
Ho-hum, Sturgis puts another 2 points on the board for the Marine Corps. It's 26-10.
He makes it look easy until you watch everybody else try to do the same thing that he's doing, right?
Pass coming ahead. Outside with the ball is Cooper Blackwood for Australia. His shot up and good off the glass.
He's been really good at using that screen, hasn't he?
I notice you see a lot more bank shots here in wheelchair basketball than you do in traditional basketball.
I think part of that is that you're off to the side. Oop. And you just see how quickly he gets back up.
Yeah, just a walk in the park for him as he makes another layup. to make it a 28-12 game.
And it's just 2 points, no and one there.
This one's going to go out of bounds off of Australia, and it will be Marine Corps ball. Some subs coming in for the Marine Corps. Getting into the game, Christina Valentine and also Julian Lavelle. Just over 11 minutes remaining in the contest. You know, one thing too, Chris, Pierre Sturgis came over and did a fist bump with everybody on the scorer's table, and you and I as well. Kind of wishing each other a good game. There's a shot up and good. Julian Lavelle with that last basket. Brianna Cook also hitting the scoreboard. And we approach the halfway point of the second half.
You see that Australia is taking advantage of the passing. They're trying to take advantage of the passing at least. One errant one there, but there's a big difference between.
And they're going to help one of the players back up onto the chair. It's a nice round of applause from the crowd here. David Milne able to jump back up into that chair.
And you can see just how strapped into these chairs. We're talking about how they are at one with the chair. Part of that is just being strapped into the chair so much that it really does move with every slight movement of yours.
There's a shot up, and that one is good for Christina Valentine. Got to think it's tough too, Chris, for Australia to come in as the number 6 seed and have to go up against the best team and probably the best player in the entire tournament in your very first game.
Yes, that makes it hard, but they've been building, and they built through the wheelchair rugby side, and now they're going to get a chance to build on the basketball side. And we got Cooper Blackwood who gets in, gets a steal, and gets a finish.
32-14 our score now. This team Australia, they're from all over the country of Australia, I would think.
Yes. Yes, they are.
A long way from home, but they're doing their best to represent Australia.
Well, if you think it's hot here, there's Bree Clark again, Bree Cook, sorry, again. But if you think it's hot here, imagine what the Australian team's going through. It's winter down there.
Very true. The seasons are exactly the opposite. They're baking in January and we're freezing in January. Well, not so much here in Florida, but...
Right. It's all relative, right?
Yeah. Well, that one had plenty of distance, a little bit too much. Goes over the backboard and out of bounds. Just under 8 minutes to go. We're getting some more substitutions for Australia. Alex Hale getting into the game for the Australia team. 20-point lead for the Marine Corps. There's the pass. Tried to get it inside. Couldn't get it to Christina Valentine. And we've got a traffic jam. Kind of looks like I-4 during rush hour out there. Turnover for Australia, goes back to the Marine Corps. Just over 7 minutes remaining in the contest here. Paul Porter, I'm the arena voice of the Orlando Magic and Tampa Bay Lightning. Chris Waddell, kind enough to join me here this afternoon, providing the color, and I'm learning a whole lot from Chris about the sport of wheelchair basketball.
It's like there was a foul on Lavelle there. Oh, foul before. Not a shooting foul, apparently.
Trisha Reynolds charged with that foul on Australia. 6.5 to go. And Pierre Sturgis with the pass right under the basket. The shot is up and no good. 3-second violation called. You notice that there's, we just heard on team court 2, Team Air Force is ahead of Navy 37-7. And Team Air Force is the second-ranked team after the Marine Corps. So that could be quite a matchup.
You're going to see quite a matchup when we get the Marine Corps and the Air Force. Air Force were the team to beat in wheelchair rugby. They've got some great chair skills and an ability to work as a team. So this will be a different kind of opportunity.
Foul is called against Australia. That one give the ball back to the Marine Corps. Wow, when you hear that score 37-7, Chris, you can see just how strong. I mean, we're looking at 34-16 here, but an even bigger advantage over there with the Air Force and the Navy.
Right. Right, that's for sure.
Shot up no good, comes off the rim, but Marine Corps with the rebound. Shot still no good, and finally pulled away by Australia. Bit of a breakaway if he can catch it. Smythe trying to run it down, but out of bounds it goes and takes out our sign as well over there.
So sometimes it looks like a good pass, but somebody doesn't have the ability to catch it, you know, just because of the angle that they're taking.
The court 7 sign is put back in operation. Well, that's the thing, Chris. You never know where the ball's going to go. There could be a deflection off a chair, off of an arm, an errant pass. The ball could really end up anywhere.
And you just don't have that ability to pivot the same way that you might to really get yourself open and provide a real good target.
Shot up a little too strong. The rebound up no good, and Australia comes away with it. 3.5 minutes and change to go here in the ball game. And for those of you watching, something that I've learned is that you have to dribble the ball for every 2 pushes on the chair, correct, Chris?
Exactly, yes.
There's a pass down low, and
there's our 3-point attempt, I think.
Okay, all right. I was going to say it might have been a 3-point attempt because the only person underneath there was the referee, and he's not eligible.
He is not eligible, yeah. Might have been a good pass to him, but he's not allowed to convert that pass.
You know, I've seen that in some basketball games where the peripheral vision, someone trying to make a pass and they'll see a body there, but it's actually the referee and not a teammate. And they'll pass it to the referee and he'll, of course, jump out of the way. Sturgis shot no good. And back the other way comes Team Australia.
Yeah, Sturgis missed a couple of those in close.
Boy, that wall set up once again. There's no defensive 3-second violation. That would certainly thwart the defense by the Marine Corps. Watching this defensive matchup here between 2 players that are going back and forth, stride for stride. Pass is intercepted.
Under 2 minutes now.
Brett Lewis showing some good ball handling. Gets it over to Jamie Smythe. And Lewis with the shot, no good. Ball is loose, out of bounds it goes. It'll belong to Australia. We've got a sub coming in for the Marine Corps. This is Gracia Archie Gonzalez. And in for Australia, we have Laura Raynell. Clock continues to run. We're into the final minute of today's contest. An 18-point advantage for the Marine Corps. Nice lead pass, a little too far as Bree Cook was unable to corral it. She's been the secondary scorer after Pierre Sturgis.
She has. She's been great at getting good position. Just taking a really composed shot.
30 seconds to go. The Marine Corps has the ball. The shot clock is just a fraction of a second off on the game clock.
But they lost it out of bounds, so Australia's going to get another shot here.
If they hurry, clock is running with the 12 seconds to go. There's the pass inside. Shot is up, no good off the side of the rim. The rebound shot, no. Down to 2 seconds, and that will do it. The U.S. Marine Corps with an impressive showing in their first game behind Pierre Sturgis and Bree Cook, winning it by a final score of 34-16.
Fun game to watch. Great way to get the whole tournament started.
Absolutely. We'll be getting ready for our second game that'll be coming up shortly, and that'll be between the Air Force and the Marines. That'll be coming up in just a bit. There's some highlights from the game, both Australia and for the Marine Corps. Saw a nice shot there, up and good. And the man of the hour.
Blackwood, yeah, exactly. Pierre Sturgis passing it off to Lavelle.
Nice to see. While you're watching the highlights of the game, we're seeing handshakes from both teams, congratulating each other on the effort here today between both of these teams.
Well, you're a hockey guy too. I thought it was different last night seeing the rugby where they shook hands before the final game, as opposed to the hockey where they don't shake hands until the end of the game, end of the round, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, it was a good contest, well thought out, well played. And we're going to check in just a moment or two with Lizzie Smith, who will be interviewing some of the stars from the game. And we'll look forward to hearing from her. All right, let's send it over to Lizzie Smith.
Well, what a game we just saw. Team Marine Corps absolutely dominate Team Australia. I have Bree Cook here from Team Marine Corps. You personally had a lot of playing time today. You're seated first. We can see why, but how are you feeling after that?
Pretty good. Really tired, but pretty good.
Yeah, how are you going to refresh heading into your next game against Army that starts here pretty soon?
Just clean start, new game. That's it.
Love it. Well, we're excited to see you and some more action a little bit later on. Now, I know that we have that Team Army game coming up, and Team Marine Corps has been preparing a lot. You know, your coach said that you guys could hardly sleep last night in anticipation, so it seems like basketball is going to be really a time to keep an eye on Team Marine Corps.
Yeah, it's a big deal for us coming back after getting gold last year at the challenge, so it's important.
Awesome, Bree. Well, we'll let you go get ready for your next match against the Army, and we'll be watching out for so much action from Team Marine Corps. Definitely want to keep a close eye on them.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army Family and Morale, Welfare and Recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
Get in the moment, stop what you're doing. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Get in the moment, stop what you're doing. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Get in the moment, stop what you're doing. Oh yeah, oh
Got nobody on the side but honesty. Oh, you're like a prisoner and I'm the key. I'll keep you locked up if you're deceiving me. Oh, you've been talking like you have something to offer me, but everything you said I've heard it all repeatedly. So if you think of her, when you say those words, I'm too high, and too independent, I'm too smooth, too good looking, I'm too real, to come inside.
it to me now, huh? Well, I woke up in a changed place. Felt so good, didn't know my name. Ay, 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 I think I smell smoke. Ooh, hope she don't hold back. Ooh, a little firecracker. Oh, hot damsel in this dress.
There are things I could say, but I might as well show. There are things we could guess, but we might as well know. So hurry up, girl, you've been taking too long. We can't just get crazy like there's nothing wrong. Cause all I hear is talking, 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 and all I need is action. Baby, till the morning, 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 a little satisfaction. If you just take the time, everything could be simple. And every day I'll be with you, no lie. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. You think that it's hard when it's easy as pie? We got the ingredients, why don't we try? Yeah, yeah. No need to be greedy, I'm yours for the night. But could be for life if you're treating me right. Yeah. And you can keep walking, walking, walking. Cause baby, I need action. Just a little satisfaction to keep me holding on. Cause if you just take the time, everything could be simple. And every day I'll be with you, no lie. It's not that complicated. 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 If you can keep it simple, boy, we'll take it easy. I I gave you all the info. What more do you need from me? 'Cause everything you say you like now, you can get it all right now. Baby, it's not hard, it's no lie. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated.
I know that you don't really wanna be with me, so I don't wanna tell you about it so desperately. Yeah, yeah, I know I'm just here to pass the time. Why you grinning about my waistline? Yeah, I know that you don't really wanna be with me, so I'm not running up and into your arms like we've been together for years, but it hasn't even been that long. And I turn away, I'm so
vengeance, I'm bad, no filler. Break records like Thriller, top biller. They call me the Thriller from Manila. I'm boss, ain't something you wanna cross. I'm getting lost in my fate now, a superhero cause. You can set me on fire, you can't hurt me, I'm on. I'll be back in my stride, that's how we design. One thing I know, when my back is against that wall, and bear will be coming back, that's how we roll. We go renegade style, when they do we don't stop. Time to break through, come on free. Look inside and you will find the heart of a champion like me. We go renegade style, live with where we don't stop. Time to break through and come on free. Look inside and you will find the heart of a champion like me.
Cold-hearted warrior, I never rest on my laurels. No matter the battle, I come back like I'm immortal. Undefeated air, been this way since I was born. Exhibiting the true mark of a champion.
One thing I know, when my back is against that wall, and bear will be coming back, that's how we roll. Go renegade style, live with where we don't stop. Time to break through, come on free. Look inside and you will find the heart of a champion like me. I'm a champion, I'm a champion, I'm a champion. Heart of a champion, you're a champion. Heart of a champ, heart of a champion. Yeah, stop, don't stop. Come on, keep it going. Come on, renegade, go renegade style, live a way we don't stop. Time to break through and come on free. Inside and you will find the heart of a champion.
Let's go out and dance to the drum beat. Shake it up so much that we overheat. We're gonna do it better than anyone else. We're gonna do it better than anyone else. Hey baby, do you wanna hear a good thing? You and me, we're gonna be a wild thing. We're gonna raise the bar so high, reach up for the sky, and do it better than anyone else. We're gonna do it better than anyone else. Yeah. Hey baby, do you wanna hear a good thing? Well, you and me, we're gonna do something. We're gonna do it better than anyone else. We're gonna do it better than anyone else. We're gonna so high. Reach up for the sky.
We welcome you to our second game of today's triple header here at Disney's Wide World of Sports, the Warrior Games. And the second game is going to feature Team SOCOM going up against Team Air Force. And Chris, it should be a good contest. These two teams are ranked second and third as far as the sixth seed is concerned. So it should be a good contest, but what a show the Air Force put on in their first game.
They put on quite a show. I mean, yes, this is quite a show. A lot of these same athletes were in the rugby. They put on quite a show yesterday. This is a team to contend with, I think. SOCOM, a bunch of athletes, they're great athletes, but SOCOM, we just saw them, or Air Force, we just saw them warming up, and they look tremendous, just precision in the warm-ups.
Kind of like the wheelchair version of the Harlem Globetrotters is what I was looking at there. Well, let's take a look at the lineups now for SOCOM and for Air Force. First, let's take a look at the SOCOM lineup. Let's go to Air Force. Let's since we're looking at them, let's go to the Air Force lineup. Number 16 is Moses Nebraska. Number 0 is Jonathan Green. Number 6, Colleen Grimm. And number 34, Carly James. Number 2, Jordan Jones. Number 60, James Richards. Number 7, Allison Smith. Number 19, Paul Vermeer. Number 25, Jomar Rodriguez Pagan. Number 24, Brian Williams. And then also number 33, Curtis Bilal. Number 20, Austin Duskin. And number 15, Aaron Lynn. And number 1, Jason DeMoss. That's how the Air Force team will line up today. As for SOCOM, they'll be wearing the gray uniforms as opposed to the white for the Air Force. The gray team, SOCOM, number 39, Harley Megley. Number 24, Taylor Props. Number 2, Michael Scott. Number 4, Mario Webb. Number 21, Zachary Polega. Number 13 is Jacques Decaire. Number 12, Adam Fouts. Number 73, Justin Radbill. Number 3, Jonathan Wiesner. And number 14, Will Tanton. So those are the lineups as far as Team SOCOM is concerned. You see there's quite a bit of activity for the Air Force team. They are out here in all types of outfits and cheering on the Air Force roster.
They bring the spirit with them.
And SOCOM, not to be outdone, they have a good representation of fans there as well. They've got the gold and yellow pom-poms. SOCOM in the gray, Air Force in the white. We are ready to tip off, and we're underway. Air Force controls the tip. With the ball for the Air Force is Colton Grimm. Grimm looking outside, brings it along to Yomar Rodriguez Pagan. And a turnover, and the SOCOM team has it. SOCOM going from left to right along your screen. And we got an interception now for the Air Force as James Richards finds the handle. Outside, here's a little bit of a roadblock, but a nice pass inside. The pass going from Carly James to Colton Grimm for the first 2 points of the game. The Air Force leads it by a score of 2-0.
That isn't anything we haven't seen before. Colton Grimm and Carly James have worked really, really well together. They know where each other is, and they make it look easy.
Timing.
Keep saying that. It's
timing just unbelievable.
And it's finding the simple shot, right? Colton Grimm was underneath, uncontested underneath the basket.
There's the shot up and good. And Air Force takes a 4-0 lead as Yomar Rodriguez Pagan with the basket. SOCOM being trapped in the backcourt, loses the ball out of bounds. It'll go over to the Air Force.
This is something that we saw in rugby, and we're seeing a lot of the same players that we saw in rugby. For the first 3 minutes, I think that SOCOM in the final game was packed into their end of the court. They couldn't get it free.
Shot up and no good.
A bit more of that now.
SOCOM looking to get their first points on the board. Jonathan Wiesner had it, but lost it. Out of bounds it goes. It'll belong to the Air Force. We play a running clock during pool play, so we'll have 2 20-minute halves for those of you just joining us. And some of the intricacies we talked about in the first game, Chris, you have to dribble the ball for every 2 pushes on the wheel, correct?
You do. Yep. You have to dribble the ball for every 2 pushes on the wheel. To Chase Tanton taking it. He's the captain of the SOCOM team. And that is a foul.
Well, to get some help over there to help him back up into the chair. As you see on your screen, wheelchair is considered a part of the athlete's body. The rules of contact in traditional basketball, blocking, charging, etc., apply to the wheelchair in a basketball game. An athlete cannot contact an opponent's wheelchair with their hand unless the contact is incidental. So gives you a little bit more of the inside of wheelchair basketball and how the game is played. Lots of contact, though. We're seeing it right in front of us. As coming through for SOCOM is Jonathan Wiener. And the pass is knocked loose. SOCOM maintains, though. Shot clock down to 8. We did not have a shot clock infraction in our first game, but we may have one right here. And the shot gets off just in time. Out of bounds it goes. The Air Force will have it. Air Force leading 4-0.
That's been a bit frenetic right now, hasn't it?
It has indeed.
A little bit back and forth, trying to settle down, get into their plays.
Well, unlike what we saw in the first game, it doesn't seem as though either of these teams has a totally dominant player like we saw with Pierre Sturgis for the Marines.
I think the teams numbers 2 and 3 are a little bit more evenly paired as well, right?
Right.
So you have more depth throughout the team. So there's not quite as much of an opportunity for one person to shine above the rest.
That shot is up and good for Yomar Rodriguez Pagan. 6-0, the Air Force leads. Just about 5 minutes into our second game this afternoon. Coming ahead quickly, but quickly shut down. A pair of number 2s come together there. Michael Scott for the SOCOM and for the Air Force, number 2, Jordan Jones, colliding together. Air Force winds up with the ball. Still looking inside for some good positioning. Good pass, and the shot is up and good. Nice pass there from James Richards, once again finding Carly James, who puts it in.
Wide open Carly James, and she does what she does. She finishes.
Nothing but net on her shot. This looks like it's going to go out of bounds, and it will go back to the Air Force. SOCOM still looking for their first points of the game.
You see just how difficult that pressure from the Air Force is defensively.
Pass in, and we've got a collision inside, but the shot is up and good. As once again, the Air Force getting some good shooting from Pagan. 10-0 our score. They're looking like they're on their way to doing what they did to the Navy here to the SOCOM Air Force.
They really do look like they're doing exactly that. And even when they had a wide open guy underneath the basket, sometimes that wide open guy doesn't seem as wide open when you've been under so much pressure.
What a beautiful pass and a shot again. They have worked together so well, James Richards and Carly James.
She always just looks so under control.
Maybe it's something in the name, James and James.
It could be a connection, a name connection, right?
They seem to know where each other is. And boy, Williams has had some beautiful passes. Now that pass is stolen away for the Air Force. Jordan Jones with the ball, and now the SOCOM takes it.
You're pegging that idea of sometimes the hardest shot is that layup shot.
Got a position just right.
Yeah, you can see he was trying to put it up soft and carrying a lot of speed.
Jonathan Wiesner is looking for some help. He's looking for somebody, and I guess a three-point shot falls short.
Part of that's Brian Williams. We saw that in the rugby as well, that he up front is a tough defender.
He's got some size to him, that's for sure.
Got some size, he can do the lateral, he makes it work and keeps them from getting into their offense.
Shot no good, and with the rebound for SOCOM, Jordan Jones, or I should say Michael Scott. We get a whistle, and looks to be a blocking foul called on Brian Williams. We did not see, Chris, in the first game a three-point shot that was successful.
No.
And not one here thus far either, and we're almost halfway through the first half.
Exactly. Now the three-point shot, it's a long shot, but at the same time, it's a matter of setting it up within the offense too, right?
Shot is up off the rim, and SOCOM still looking for their first points of the game.
Yeah, that's hard. Feels like there's a lid on the basket, doesn't it?
Sure does. Here's Brian Williams coming ahead. He puts it up, and that's good.
Bobbing, weaving, and finding his spot.
A two-touchdown lead for the Air Force, 14-0, as they play here towards the middle portion of the first half of today's game. We've got one more game coming up after this, and that'll be the Army taking on Australia. Two teams looking for their first win. We get a whistle and a stoppage in play. Foul called on the SOCOM's Will Tanton.
Yeah, he's their captain too.
Are some referees in this game, Chris, more likely to call the traveling, if you will, the not dribbling the ball?
I think that they will. You know, the thing is, it's one of those that works pretty well within the game, right? You're not seeing too many abuses. where you might see more abuse in the NBA, right?
Absolutely. Of course, Michael Jordan never traveled. We know that for a fact.
Never traveled, never palmed the ball, right?
Absolutely. Coming ahead now after the SOCOM has gotten their first 2 points and gotten on the board. We've got 9:25 to go here in the first half. And SOCOM seems as though they passed the ball. They used that whole 30-second clock. Shot is up and a little bit off by Michael Scott. And the Air Force has the ball.
Part of it is that Air Force has just been pushed to the outside. They're on the perimeter the whole time. Whereas we see the penetration of Air Force.
That pass goes out of bounds and it'll belong to SOCOM.
It's like pretty much a complete line change for SOCOM here.
That's a hockey term that I recognize, the line
do.
change. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Paul Porter on the arena voice of the Tampa Bay Lightning and the Orlando Magic. And Chris Waddell joining us here with his commentary on the game. I've learned a lot from him just in the first game and a half or so.
Harley Meagley realized that he had his hat on still and had to get rid of his hat.
Really appreciate the strength and skill of these athletes, though.
It is, and the team tactics. I mean, that's one of the things that the SOCOM's up against right now, and they were in the rugby as well, is that Air Force just plays some team tactics. Doesn't look like it right there, does it, when the two Air Force guys are going for the same ball and it goes out of bounds, but generally they're really good on the team tactics, which makes it really hard for the other team.
Clock showing 7.5 minutes to go. It's a 14-2 advantage for the Air Force. They're going to put 9 seconds back on the shot clock. As we said, Chris, that haven't really seen the shot clock be much of a factor in the first game or with Air Force, but SOCOM seems to use that entire clock. Ball goes out of bounds and it'll go back to the Air Force. See,
Paul, I think that's more a reflection of the of Air Force's defense, that they just are pushed so far to the perimeter that it's hard to get a good opportunity, a good shot.
Shot no good, as you could see from that last shot, and actually, as you see it now, pretty good crowd on hand here today. The stands are pretty well filled for the Air Force and the SOCOM.
And these are just the first few games in the tournament. We're going to start stepping it up tomorrow.
Another game going on behind us. There's 2 games going at the same time here. Ball goes out of bounds, and it will belong to the Air Force. Do they have to get the ball across the timeline in 10 seconds like they do?
It's generally the same, but we're playing college rules right now, right?
Right.
So
shot around and no good. And SOCOM corrals the rebound. Adam Fouts with the ball. Fouts brings it ahead. Don't see a full court press very often in this, though. They're usually able to get the ball into the forecourt without much difficulty. Now we got a possible breakaway. Shot is up and no good, but we got a foul called. We mentioned a game going on behind us. A little bit of a surprise there, Chris. Army has a 10-2 lead over the Marine Corps.
we've been seeing some blowouts, at least from the start. That does not mean that the Marine Corps can't come back, but they played pretty well in that first game that we saw.
Well, and fatigue, I think, might be a factor too. This is Army's first game going on the other court, where it's the second game for the Marines, and they're playing back-to-back.
And they did have a little bit of time in between, but it's also, there's a cumulative, because a lot of these athletes are not just playing basketball here. They were playing rugby, a bunch of them were cycling, powerlifting.
Well, many of you were sleeping. They were very busy out in competition.
Constant competition.
There's the shot up and no good. You've got an early wake-up call tomorrow with
archery. Yes, we will have an early wake-up call.
I'll be back here doing more wheelchair basketball and look forward to that.
You're starting to get warmed up and meet the characters here.
Absolutely. Pass no good. The outlet pass going to go out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Air Force. We're coming up on 3.5 minutes remaining here in the first half of this game. A 14-2 advantage.
Air Force has been dominating, but it's, even though it's 14-2, it's not really reflected in the score because they haven't been finishing their shots out. And I thought I was wrong
Perfect
there.
Example,
but
yeah. Open shot,
out.
but just didn't go. The Air Force was very successful in the rugby as well. Right?
They were the big winner in rugby.
Basket is good to make it 16-2 with just under 3 minutes to go.
16-2, but as you know, the way that a game goes, if you're dominating the game, you really want the score to reflect just how much you're dominating it, because the more you let the team stick around,
yeah,
the better their chances are of coming back. There we go.
Shot up, and it falls in. It took a while, but it goes for Mario Webb. He
dramatically falls in. I thought it might have just stayed right up there.
I've seen that happen before.
Yes.
You also will see the ball wedged between the backboard and the rim too.
Exactly.
Creates a jump ball. Playing college rules, speaking of jump balls, they alternate. Air Force got the original tip, so the next jump ball will go to the SOCOM. 2 minutes now, 2 minutes remaining in the first half of the contest. That's Harley Meagley with it. Shot no good. Effort by Mario Webb. And a bit of a breakaway here for the Air Force, but they'll regroup. There's the shot up. That won't go for Jonathan Guerin. And SOCOM brings it back. Down by 12. There's a three-way collision, and SOCOM winds up with the ball.
They've got to find a way. There we go. Got it in deep. Get a good shot.
I'll tell you what, the next time you complain about being in a traffic jam, remember these guys out here and gals.
They don't want Air Force creating a traffic jam. That's what they're doing out here on the court.
Yeah.
Yeah, SOCOM got a good shot, but when they missed, there were 3 Air Force athletes right there to get the rebound.
That shot a little bit long into the SOCOM comes back the other way. They've got 40 seconds left in the half. 20 on the shot clock. There's a shot up, won't go. And the rebound is corralled by the Air Force. Lead pass ahead. And that just doesn't go. Good effort by the Air Force to get that lead pass out to Jordan Jones, but he couldn't convert.
Couldn't convert, but there was foul, so he's going to get some foul shots.
They do stop the clock with 12 seconds for the 2 free throws that are coming for Jordan Jones. I believe that's the 4th team foul on SOCOM. Only 1 foul called against the Air Force thus far. And the second free throw won't go. Clock starts back up. SOCOM will have to hurry. We're down to 6 seconds. Pass goes awry, out of bounds, and it will do it for the first half. First half comes to a conclusion with the Air Force leading SOCOM by a score of 16-4. Chris, you see some different strategies imposed there by both teams. Air Force seems to be the quicker team of the two, and that's been a lot of their success with a 12-point lead.
It's been a lot of their success, but at the same time, being quicker is being in the right place at the right time. Makes you look quicker too, right?
Mm-hmm. We're going to be checking in momentarily with Lizzie Smith. She's got a interview coming up for us during our halftime. And she'll be talking with the head coach of the Air Force, Nina Walker. That'll be coming up in just a bit. The Air Force fans are happy, as you can see. They're celebrating their team's first half success. One more game coming up after this one that we will have. That will get underway right about 6 o'clock or so. And that'll be the Army taking on SOCOM. Actually, Army in Australia. We'll take a break, and then we'll be back with more second half action from the Disney's Wide World of Sports and the Warrior Games here in Orlando, Florida.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
Sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave.
I am here with Hannah Walker, head coach for Team Air Force. Man, you guys just dominated Team Navy. We're seeing something very similar happen here in the first half against SOCOM. What is in the water with Team Air Force?
It's the camaraderie. They're a family. They work together. They cheer together. We have incredible people on the team. I love it.
Absolutely, so motivated too. I mean, how are you guys not completely wiped out at this point?
They don't ever get wiped out. They're ready to go all the time.
Especially with your leadership. Well, I know that we're about to start that second half, so we'll let you go get ready with the rest of your team. And we are going to have an amazing second half of competition here with Air Force versus SOCOM.
Look at some of the first half highlights from today's game, mainly dominated by the Air Force. And Chris, we saw a tremendous passing from James Richards to Carly James that accounted. There's one of them right here. And Carly James, nothing but net as she lets it go.
Carly James has been great. We've seen her in a couple of days in a row. James and Colton Grimm as well has been a great distributor of the ball. They get a lot of really simple shots. This is the way to shoot a high percentage, is get simple shots. When we're looking at SOCOM, moving forward into this next half, the question's going to be, how can they get simple shots and how can they disrupt some of this organization for Air Force?
Well, as you look at it, Air Force seems to have particular spots that they're effective from as far as shooting goes. Carly, for example, Carly James, she knows her place, she gets there, and somehow James Williams or one of the other players gets her the ball, and she's been very successful with that.
And we've seen a lot of it. And I think that what it is, SOCOM has a really athletic team. Can they move them off their spots? And can they pressure them a little bit? Can they speed their game up a little bit?
Well, let's see what SOCOM can do as we get underway here in the second half. SOCOM in the gray uniforms, the Air Force in the white. There's the pass trying to go down low. It's knocked away. Carly James has it for the Air Force. She brings it ahead. A long pass, not quite connecting, as she was looking underneath there for Colton Grimm, but unable to connect with that pass.
And not a lot of margin for error in that pass, unfortunately.
No.
We don't see Air Force make those kind of decisions very often.
So here comes SOCOM back the other way now. Pass down low. Looks like something came loose on one of the chairs.
Something's rolling around there. Yeah, and that's some of what SOCOM has to try to do too, is get off the periphery, right? They've been out on the perimeter the whole time, and they just are not getting a chance to get any easy shots out there or get set up.
And now we get a collision, and they'll help one of the SOCOM players back up into that chair. Nice round of applause for SOCOM player getting back up.
And they just have to get ahead of the play, right? There's Colton Grimm.
There's two more for the Air Force as Colton Grimm delivers. It's an 18-4 score now.
Always takes a good shot. And that's really been the difference, is the looks that Air Force has had as a result of their structure, so different than what SOCOM has. SOCOM's best opportunities have been when they've had one athlete in front and the other athlete's been able to go right behind, so that there's not a defender in his face.
Shot up and falls short, and it'll be Air Force ball.
We see Allison Smith was challenging that shot. This is the biggest difference right now, is that SOCOM shots are all challenged, where Air Force is getting a lot of really clean looks.
You may have heard the coach there saying, don't let him cut to the middle. Here's the shot up, no good.
No good, but again, a clean look.
Smith.
You continue to get clean looks, some of them are going to go down, right? If you get contested shots, it's a whole lot harder.
There's an attempted pass, won't go through, and the ball comes right back to Mario Webb. There's a shot up, and that one goes for SOCOM. Will Tanton with the basket to cut the lead to 12. It's 18-6. Just over 3 minutes in. Ball is under the basket now for the Air Force. There's a shot up, a little bit short. Out of bounds it goes. It'll stay with the Air Force. Chase Tanton with a nice effort for the SOCOM to get their last points on the board. Here's a shot off the rim, no good for Air Force's Allison Smith. And back the other way comes Webb for SOCOM. Passes out high. Shot is up and it goes. The basket is good for Chase Tanton again. And a foul called as well. Foul called on Colton Grimm. So a free throw coming for Chase Tanton. Tell us about the wheels again there, as the shot's no good. When they're attempting a free throw, Chris, where do the wheels have to be?
The back wheels, the two back wheels have to be behind the line. And it's the same for a three-point shot.
And you're referring to those small back wheels that we see there?
No. The big back wheels.
The big back wheels, okay.
Yep. What you consider the traditional wheelchair wheels, right?
Okay.
But the two front wheels can be in front of the line.
That shot up and no good by James Richards, and SOCOM comes back. There's the pass down low, and layup though goes over the basket. And you know, we've mentioned before, Chris, that layups are so much more difficult in wheelchair basketball than traditional basketball.
Well, you're longer away from the rim, right? This is a big part where you see NBA where they're inches away from the rim, and that reverse would have been a whole lot easier if you're about 6 feet higher.
Yeah, for sure. Actually, when you look at it, that this is the way traditional basketball was supposed to be played. Nice shot there, but it's waved off. The way that traditional basketball was supposed to be played before all the slam dunks and three-pointers and above the rim play.
And isolations, et cetera, right?
The WNBA actually has done a very good job with that. You still have a few slam dunks, but it's more passing and shooting and getting positioning. Shot no good by SOCOM's Chase Tanton, and back the other way will come the SOCOM. Another update from Court 2, and Team Army continues to lead the Marine Corps 16-6.
Similar kinds of scores, 16-6 there, 18-8 here.
Yeah. And we're about 3.5 minutes ahead of them as far as the timing is concerned.
Part of this, Air Force has been a little bit cold. They've had some open looks, but they've not been able to knock them down.
Just under 13 minutes remaining in the contest. Shot up, and well, she actually missed one there. She's not missed many, but that time Carly James in and out won't go.
Yeah, we don't expect a miss from Carly James.
You have to wonder, we saw Pierre in our first game, how strong he was, and yet the Marines only with 6 points on the board into the second half. They've either found a way to shut him down, or he's running a little out of gas.
Could be. I mean, we'll have to see what happens, and we've not seen Army yet. And SOCOM's trying to racing the clock there.
We'll see Army in our next game against Australia. It'll be Air Force possession. Carly James going to inbound. I don't think she'll try a full court shot.
I don't think she will. You never know. I wouldn't put it past her, though.
Yeah, that's for sure. There's some nice fancy ball handling and dribbling there by Yomar Rodriguez-Pagan.
Couldn't quite thread the needle on the pass to Robinson or on Harrison.
Nice breakaway, and the shot is up and good. Very nice lead pass. for SOCOM, and the basket is good. We've got a timeout call with 11:15 remaining in the ball game, and an 18-10 game. Air Force, Chris, wanting to talk it over. It's getting to be a bit of a game now.
Yeah, Air Force has been getting a lot of open looks, but they've not been knocking them down, which is letting SOCOM back into the game. It was a 10-point lead. Now it's an 8-point lead. 8-point lead doesn't sound all that bad, but you know, there's a big chance that they can reel this back in.
You see some of the SOCOM fans celebrating for the first time today as their team has put together a bit of a run. Just a 30-second timeout, so the teams are right back at it. In these wheelchair games, in the bracket play, there are 30-second timeouts and also 60-second timeouts. 2 60s and 1 30 per team. Now we get a whistle now. And looks like a foul called, Chris.
On number 4, yeah.
Going against Mario Webb. Clock continues to run. The stoppages, of course, don't happen with the running clock. And when the ball is not actively in play, it certainly aids the Air Force team. 2 more for guess who? Carly James. She was at her spot and delivers 2 more for the Air Force. It's 20-10.
Yeah, she'd been over on the left side a few times, and now she came back to the right side. Nothing but net.
Pass comes ahead, and with it now, shot no good, but a foul is called.
In the act of shooting, chair on chair.
Unfortunately for SOCOM, every second that ticks off during these free throws is costly to them.
Especially when you're used to the clock stopping.
Yeah. Chase Tanton with a couple of free throws. The first one no good. And the second one no good. And play continues. We're past the halfway mark of the second half. Now Air Force bringing it ahead. You might be able to hear some of the chants behind us with the other game going on. Marines and Army battling. Approaching the 9-minute mark of the contest. Pass comes back outside. Shot no good. Rebound for SOCOM. And with the ball now is Will Tanton. Chase Tanton brings it ahead.
And he changed that last shot just at the last moment.
Michael Scott had it. Gets it back to Tanton. Tanton being harassed by Williams. Still being harassed. And finally gets the pass, and it's loose, and away with it comes Carly James.
It's what they do so well, though, too, is they have that outlet.
We get a foul called against the Air Force. Brian Williams. He is helped back up into his chair. Something you don't see in traditional basketball either, Chris, is opposing team members helping the other one up. You will never see that in the NBA and seldom in college.
That's true. That is true.
Timeout called. We've got 7:44 remaining. Again, a reminder, one more game coming up this afternoon as the Army, who are currently defeating the Marines right behind us, they will be going up against Australia.
So it's becoming a game. It's 15-20 behind us.
Okay, and that's why we've heard the chants for the defense as well. 2015 Army leading
the
Marines right now.
Yep, so the Marine Corps is coming back. And here it's 20-10. The Air Force leading SOCOM.
Marines must have woke up Pierre Turgis and got some scoring from her.
I would imagine he is a one man recovery right there.
Gotta love some of the outfits that you're seeing there for the Air Force cheerleader. They've got a whole rooting section over there in the Air Force. And the pass comes in. Now SOCOM trying to cut the lead down to single digits. And there we do see a 10-second violation. They did not get the ball over the timeline in 10 seconds. Ball goes back to the Air Force. Their full court pressure paid off for them. That's Pagan with the ball. Now it goes to Carly James. A screen set, and she passes to Williams, who sends it back outside, and the shot is up and good for Michael Scott. I'm sorry for the number 2 on the Air Force team, which is Jordan Jones. 22-10 our score with 6:45 to go. They are going to inbound right in front of us here. There we are. You saw us, Chris. We were on TV for just a split second.
Just for a moment. Our moment, Paul.
Well, I'd much rather be looking at these players than us, that's for sure. All right, here we go. SOCOM trying to penetrate inside. And there's a shot open, no good. And we get a whistle, and no, actually the basket is good for SOCOM. The Webb with the follow. 22-12. There's Ryan Williams with the shot. That won't go. And SOCOM has it again. Pass goes behind Webb, out of bounds, but it was deflected. So it'll be SOCOM's ball. Chase Tanton will inbound. It's the ball.
Often is that second pass, and they were looking for that second pass, but just deflected. Here we go. Look at that. Right
Shot
down
up
the
and
lane.
good. Probably the easiest shot to make when you're just rolling right towards the basket and bank it up off the board. But the shot is good. And it's 22-14. We get a timeout called. Looks like SOCOM is calling this timeout. Or actually called by the Air Force. Lots of exciting action over the next few days as we look forward. Plenty of action coming up here from Disney's Wide World of Sports. We've got archery with your early wake-up call tomorrow, Chris.
Yes, sir.
And then tomorrow evening, I'll be back here for wheelchair basketball as bracket play continues. Our first game getting underway at 6 o'clock tomorrow evening. And then on Thursday, track will take center stage at 7:30 in the morning, right up until 2:30. And then we'll have the finals, the bronze medal game and the gold medal game here on Thursday night here at Disney's Wide World of Sports. So plenty of action. And then Friday doesn't stop. Got sitting volleyball. And if you haven't seen that, that's a treat. That is something to watch. Full play starting at 4 o'clock on Friday afternoon.
So you're just getting warmed up on the basketball side here.
Yes, sir. Very enjoyable. Fun to call.
Fun to call, and getting to see some of the better teams so far. We saw the Marine Corps with a decisive win here in the first game, and then now we see Air Force.
We're going to get a couple of free throws here. The free throws will be going to James Richards of the Air Force as that foul called on Chase Tanton.
So this is, as you said, the clock does not stop. So we're used to the clock stopping.
Right.
With a foul, it did not stop.
It's probably good that they don't have Giannis Antetokounmpo shooting free throws, because he's been known to take up to 60 seconds to get 2 free throws in. All right, neither one any good, and it's a 22-14 lead. SOCOM looking to cut it to 6 here. They get the ball ahead to Webb. The shot is up, no good. And Carly James has the rebound, but we've got a whistle. And looks like another foul call.
Yep. James is pointing to herself.
You know, just a thought, Chris, with the clock continuing to run, could a strategy be employed? First one goes. Could a strategy be employed to foul the other team, knowing how long it's going to take to shoot the free throws?
To shoot the free throws, you burn a lot of time off the clock.
Well, 2 for 2 for SOCOM. And
that's the first time we've seen that.
Yes, it is. 22-16. It's now a 6-point game as Air Force brings it ahead with 3:40 to go.
And they're going back to Carly James. That's their security blanket, but that shot was disrupted.
Here comes Trenton. Canton with the ball. Shot is up, no good. Air Force has the rebound. Ball is knocked loose, but a foul is called, and this one will go against SOCOM. Some help there for Zachary Pelega getting back up. We've got exactly 3 minutes to go in this contest. Air Force that had a big lead, now nursing a 6-point lead. Here's Carly James, shot no good, and a foul is called, and this will be costly to SOCOM, both with the clock and with the shots.
Yes.
Carly James, a good free throw shooter, and the clock continuing to run.
Yeah, they're racing the clock right now, aren't they? Carly James is a good shooter too.
Some discussion about who the foul was on, but that continues to burn the clock.
Right.
First shot coming for Carly James. It's up and just a little bit off. But she'll take this under 2 minutes by the time she completes her second free throw. Referee coming over to remind the scorers table that in the last minute, they do stop the clock on free throws. Almost a little surprised at that, Chris, that they don't do like the last 5 minutes or so to stop clock. It would take longer, but you can really salt a game away by just running the clock at the free throw line.
It really can. Makes for a quick game, but
yeah. No damage done on the scoreboard for SOCOM, but they lost some costly time as they're down to a minute and a half.
And then a turnover,
remaining.
and then another turnover.
I thought they'd leave the turnovers to the bakery, but we have them here. 22-16 our score. We're just over a minute to go, minute 15. SOCOM needs some instant points. And we get a whistle and a foul called against James Richards, I'm sorry. The clock winds down to a minute 3. We're getting buzzer going here. The shot no good for SOCOM. Air Force with the rebound. And now we're down to 45 seconds. They should be able to use up a good portion of that clock. The shot clock is at 20. So they can use all but 17 seconds of it. Air Force dribbling away. We get a offensive foul called against the Air Force.
2 trips in a row for Brian Williams.
29 seconds remaining. SOCOM has the ball, and they're checking here at the scorer's table about a clock issue, I believe. So, well, looking forward to the next game coming up, Chris, with Australia taking on Army. I think we'll see once again, it'll be back-to-back games for Army, and this time Australia will have a bit of a rest as they didn't play in the second.
They will have a bit of a reprieve. We've seen Australia play. We've not seen Army play yet. But they played Marine Corps pretty tough, and we thought Marine Corps looked like a good team.
Absolutely. Just looking at the rankings coming in, the Marines are ranked #1. Air Force, who we've been watching here, ranked #2, and SOCOM right behind them at #3. Army at #4, then Navy and Australia. That's how the rankings are. No guarantee that that's how the games are going to come out, though.
No guarantee at all, but Army's been leading Navy, or Army's been leading the Marine Corps in the other games, so #4 team leading the #1 team.
We're getting some direction from our director of basketball operations behind us here. Lee is sorting that all out. The clock is going to remain at 29.3. It's a 6-point game, 22-16, and the ball is in the possession of SOCOM. Might they shoot for a 3 here? I mean, that would cut it down to a 1-score game, possibly.
There's that possibility. We haven't seen any yet, so we don't know how beneficial it's going to be to try to take that 3. We don't know if they have the ability. So looks like a technical here.
Technical foul called against SOCOM. And Brian getting ready to shoot. Brian Williams free throw, no good. Actually, the bonus has come into play for the Air Force. That may have been a factor as well. Well, this is more like the NBA, taking 20 minutes to play the final 30 seconds.
Right, there you go.
Pass comes in, ball knocked away and stolen away by Jones for the Air Force. Clock is running. Carly Jones takes the last shot and appropriately makes the final shot of the game. So that will do it as the Air Force comes away with a 24-16 win over SOCOM. As the Air Force hanging on. SOCOM made it interesting there in the final stages, but kind of ran out of time with the clock, and so much valuable time, Chris, burned with the free throw line.
With the free throw line and with the clock running consistently, that was the challenge. But I think that a big part of it was that Air Force was getting open looks and they just weren't knocking down the open looks. They're going to continue to get those open looks and they can clamp down on defense. We'll see them being a really strong team moving forward. SOCOM has to reconnect for these next games and try to figure out how they can get off the perimeter, how they can penetrate into the key.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights from today's game. And that's where a good coach comes into play that can make adjustments and different ways of playing defense and different ways of setting up the offense. Good effort by both teams here. As both teams able to get on the scoreboard pretty consistently. Air Force jumped out to that big lead, and they were never headed after that. But we saw once again, Chris, in the second game, it not as big of a showing for the Air Force. Maybe fatigue coming in after beating Navy 48-9 in their first game, 24-16, much closer. And we see still underway that game between Army and the Marine Corps at 26-19. That's still anybody's game. And
well, it's under 30 seconds now, so
looks like Team Army is going to prevail there. And Team Army will have to come right over here in 33 minutes and play the next game. So they'll be going up against Team Australia, which got a bit of a rest. And then over on court 2, the SOCOM team that we just saw will be going up against Team Navy. So that should be a good one.
I think that'll be good competition as well. And a lot of this is setting it up for tomorrow, right? This is setting it up, having a good position, having a good seed, going into tomorrow's games, where then you're going into the medal round.
It only gets better from here, as they say, and we look forward to more competition coming up tomorrow. But we still have one more game today. So don't go anywhere. We got more wheelchair basketball action coming your way. You see the clock ticking down there. We're 32 minutes and 42 seconds away from more action here at Disney's Wide World of Sports. And just an incredible amount of variety of sports going on here. When we say Wide World of Sports, the Warrior Games really take that to heart, because they do use a wide world of sports.
Well, it's a wide world of sports, and it's a wide world of sports for each individual athlete too. They're doing a bunch of sports, so.
All right, let's send it over to Lindsay Smith. She has an inside interview with us.
3 seconds. Well, what a game we just saw Team Air Force win against Team SOCOM, but that second half went a little bit differently than we expected it. That defense really picked up. What was the secret there during halftime?
It was just us settling down, getting into the flow of the game, not panicking, and making good passes in our transition and communicating. And once the guys started communicating, things started to click, and that's what we focused on in practice, is just working on the fundamentals, slowing the game down, and putting the ball in the basket.
You've got one more match later on this afternoon. What's the plan to keep up momentum?
Just play our game. Just come in and work on the fundamentals, play our game, and the baskets will come. We got a lot of young guys. They're out there here for the first time and playing basketball, just trying to get them in my system and learn what we do. And we're going to improve each game we go, and then hopefully we make the finals.
Awesome. Well, we're wishing you luck. Keith Wallace, head coach of Team SOCOM. Don't go anywhere. Our final match of wheelchair basketball pool play coming your way in just a few minutes.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army Family and Morale, Welfare and Recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
Get away! see. Are you ready? Here it comes. Are you ready? Oh, I'm should've known my name. I'll say it once. I am playing games. Oh, so the world is gonna see. Oh, won't you shout it? Oh, won't you shout it? Come on, shout it loud. Oh, won't you shout it? Come on, shout it loud. Oh, 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 Lord, won't you let it be? Oh, 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 Lord, I'm gonna make them see. Are you ready? Here it comes. Are you ready? Are you ready for me? Are you ready? Here it goes. Are you ready? Are you ready for me? It's more than a feeling deep in my bones. Nothing can stop me. Reaching my throne. Yes, are you coming for me? Yes, I said, are you ready for me?
My pain is like water against the dam. And it's my cross to bear. I can't remember a time it wasn't there. Light a fire so the world can see the fight and fury I have inside of me. Lord, bring out the fire in me. Shine so everybody can see you. Be anything that you wanna be. Lord, I'm gonna find my way. Hard times rain down since the day I was born. But I never stop running past the point of no return. Light a fire so the world can see. There's a fight and a rage deep down in the heart of me. Lord, bring out the fire in me. Shine so everybody can see you. Be anything that you wanna be. Yeah. Lord, I'm gonna find my way. Yeah, yeah. So open your eyes and see the fight I have burns inside of me.
It's here, such a
it to me now, huh? Well, I woke up in a chained pace. Felt so good, didn't know my name. I think I smell smoke. Ooh, hope she don't hold back. Ooh, a little firecracker.
Most definite, better beware. Down for the count, but I bounce back with a vengeance. I'm bad, no filler. Great records like Thriller, top biller. They call me the Thriller from Manila. I'm boss, ain't something you wanna cross. I'm getting lost in my fate now, a superhero cause. You can set me on fire, you can't hurt me, I'm on. I'll be back in my stride, that's how we design. One thing I know, when no back is against that wall.
things I could say, but I might as well show. There are things we could guess, but we might as well know. So hurry up, girl, you've been taking too long. We can't just get crazy like there's nothing wrong. Cause all I hear is talking, 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 and all I need is action. Baby, till the morning, 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 a little satisfaction. If you just take the time, everything could be simple.
Well, good evening from the wide world of sports, the Disney wide world of sports, and welcome to our third and final game today of wheelchair basketball, featuring Team Australia and Team Army. I'm Paul Porter, the arena voice of the Tampa Bay Lightning and the Orlando Magic, and I am joined by Chris Waddell for his insight into what we're about to see in this final game here today. Chris, Australia did not have a good showing in their first game against the Marine Corps, but all in all, they got a chance to redeem themselves against an Army team that has looked impressive in their first game.
Yeah, so Australia is more the unexperienced team coming into this tournament. Army had a nice start against the Marine Corps, and so they're going in opposite directions at this point. We think that Army should have the advantage, but we'll see what happens.
Well, let's take a look at the lineup for Team Australia. Cooper Blackwood is number 29. Number 7 is Jake Christie. The core Alex Hale is number 5. Ainsley Hooker, number 8. Brett Lewis, number 76. Number 15 is David Milne. And number 1, Sue Osborne. Number 4, Laura Raynell. Number 10, Tricia Reynolds. And the captain, number 13, Jamie Smith. As far as the Army team, here's what their lineup looks like. Abel Baez, who you mentioned, Chris, would be one of the key players in the game today. Gerald Blakely, Gene Kalantok, Brent Garlick, another strong player. Brooke Jader, J.P. Lane, Justin Mathers, Chris Parks, Derek Thompson. That is the lineup as far as the Army is concerned. And just about ready to get underway. And what do you look for in this game? Well, the rest factor that Team Australia's had a couple of hours off since their last game, will that help them?
I think it'll help to a certain extent. It's like all of these games, it's going to be who starts well. We've seen people going wire to wire in all of these games, right? So who's going to start well? Who's going to establish that defense? Who's going to frustrate the other team offensively? Army has a lot of athletic ability. We have Cooper Blackwood, who has run the offense for Australia. Will he be able to do that? We see them practicing, and one of their favorite shots is to get in behind one of the athletes so they can get an unobstructed shot. Let's see what happens.
We're just about ready to tip things off, and again, a reminder, tomorrow we'll have pool play starting for you at 6 o'clock tomorrow evening, and we get into the second round, and that's where the competition gets even a little bit more intense as teams are trying to get to that gold medal game that'll be played on Thursday evening. Well, we have Chris Parks going to take the jump for Army, and he'll be going up against Jamie Smythe for Australia, and we are underway. The opening tip controlled by Army. Pass down low, shot is up, a little bit short. As unable to get it to go was Abel Baez. Ball knocked out of bounds by Australia, however, and Army retains possession.
We'll see that Garlick to Baez combination a lot, but we'll also see Garlick. Well, Garlick might just take it on his own at times, too.
There you go. He puts the first shot up and in, and it's a 2-0 lead for Army.
Garlick to Baez, Garlick to Blakely. Cooper Blackwood in the backcourt. He's going to be the key to unlocking Australia's offense. Can he find a way? And that, unfortunately, is an answer no right now.
Pass deflected, and up with the ball and putting it in is J.P. Lane for Army, and it's a 4-0 game. Referees stopping play here. I think it's because they've not posted the 4 on the scoreboard. There may be a problem with the scoreboard clock, and that they are trying to work on. But the score on your screen is accurate. It is 4-0 in favor of Army. Just for people tuning in, Chris, that may not have been here for the first or second games, tell us a little bit about the rules as far as dribbling and the pushes on the wheels.
Yes, you have to dribble once for every 2 pushes on the wheels. And that's a big change from regular basketball, but it really it moves the game along really quickly.
And you can't just wheel it all the way down the court without dribbling. So there is some dribbling in wheelchair basketball.
This is going to be one of the challenges for Australia, is just the swarming defense of Army. Garlick and Baez.
Ball goes out of bounds, goes back to Army. Australia still looking for their first points. There you see the inbound for Army. This Parks with the inbound. Back the other way, shot up, no good. Parks has the rebound, looking for help. It's knocked away from him, but it goes to his teammate, and we get a whistle. Not sure what the call is here. It's going to be Army possession. Foul apparently, not in the act of shooting. Here comes the inbound, and we get another whistle. All right, here we go. It comes all the way out to Brent Garlick. Garlick's pass on the left side, shot up no good, and Australia has the rebound. Ball is loose as Parks knocks it away and steals it. He gets it to J.P. Lane, and we get a whistle.
Up to Baez, who got fouled, it looked like. But he's upset that he didn't get the and one. Oh no, maybe not.
You can hear some of the fans saying, let them play, ref. There have been far too many whistles for the fans' liking here in these first 3 minutes of action. Army leading 4-0. Oh. And we've got another Army player. It's knocked out of his chair. They will head out there to help him up.
He has that really tall chair. As he's reaching up, he's already high.
Yeah.
And that balance is difficult.
Now Brent Garlick with the ball out at the top of the three-point arc. His pass to Parks down low, shot up no good. And the rebound goes to Australia. Just barely get it across the timeline. Ball is knocked loose, and a near steal for Army, but we've got a whistle. And I believe a foul call. We've had plenty of fouls early in this game, Chris.
We really have, much more than we've seen in the past.
Do referees vary as to how tight they call a game? We've got.
They always will, right? I mean, that's kind of the nature of being a referee. Is that sometimes they call it tighter than you think they're going to call it. A little bit of frustration on both sides. Army's had some really good looks and just hasn't been able to convert. And Australia has just been thwarted by Army's defense.
And there we got a
Over and over.
10-second violation as they are unable to get the ball across the half-court line. You can see how Army is positioning themselves just so that there's not free movement for Australia at all.
No, Army has this swarming defense.
JP Lane will inbound for Army from right in front of our broadcast area. Lane looks for someone, and he gets it in just in time to Gerald Blakely. Pass inside is knocked loose. Ball is still loose and finally corralled by Australia. But the pass just clearly makes it to his teammate, that being number 25, Cooper Blackhead. So JP Lane, deja vu all over again, right in front of us. Inbound once again. This time much easier to Blakely.
But in some ways, this is really reminiscent of what we saw with Air Force too, where they had that swarming defense where they made it really difficult on SOCOM to move the ball, but they weren't converting on the offensive end. So as much as it was domination, it wasn't reflected on the scoreboard.
We're going to get
looking for that.
A couple of free throws for JP Lane here as he was fouled in the act of shooting. We mentioned this in the previous game, Chris, how much time is burnt at the free throw line. It can consume easily 30 seconds, sometimes 45 seconds by the time both free throws are shot.
When the clock is running, right? As opposed to in the NBA, you're used to the clock stopping. There's Baez who gets a big offensive rebound, puts it back, but can't convert.
Outlet pass. Going to Cooper Blackwood. Ball is knocked loose, and Army is going to retrieve it.
Army's going to retrieve it, and Australia just has not had any space with which to operate. Here's Baez.
Shot is up and good. That nice pass off there from Baez to JP Lane, and Lane nails it for a 6-0 lead for Army.
This is the defense into offense that Army likes to run.
Oh! And we've got a young lady has fallen out of her chair, so we'll get her back up. Well, she's actually able to get back up herself.
Looked like a bit of a painful landing on her knees on the court as she went forward.
We get a timeout called by Australia, I believe. Yep. And yeah, that floor does not give.
It does not.
Not a padded floor. It does not forgive. That's Laura Reynolds getting some attention over at the Australia bench. Some repair to the straps on her chair there. And we're ready to go. It's the first time I've ever seen basketball teams, Chris, have to have a mechanic on their roster. As
It's
opposed
just a
to
little
a trainer.
bit different than the way that you're.
They're dealing with
somehow I think
machines
the trainers might be happier to deal with the mechanical side. Those might be easier fixes.
For sure, for sure. All right, let's see what Australia can do here. They get the ball across the timeline. Derek Thompson with it. Shot is long. Army rebounds. And that's the guy with 4 names as Jan Miguel Torres Cruz pulled down that rebound. Shot no good, and Australia heads back the other way.
He is the
Cooper
distinctive guy out on the court too, with his blue hair.
Very distinctive.
With purple polka dots. Feeling very Disney here.
Blackwood had it slapped away by Cruz Baez.
Kalantok, who has the ball and just gave it up. That guy plays with the biggest smile of anybody out on the floor.
Not no good. Here comes the other way for Australia. This is Brett Lewis. Lewis with the ball. Now left side it goes. Shot is up and good. Australia is on the board as they get their first basket of this game from Jamie Smythe.
We can see how wheelchair basketball can be a difficult game in that if you're missing your layups, the other team really stays in the game. And we see a great shot.
Nice shot.
Number 2 there.
Nice shot for the Army's Brooke Jader. 8-2 our score. We're just over halfway through the first half of today's game. The shot is wide left by Australia's Jake Christie. And we get a whistle. It's going to be Australia ball, I believe.
A couple of strong guys in that tussle for the ball. Kalantok was the number 2 guy in the powerlifting the first day.
I can see why.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There's definitely contact in this sport, this wheelchair basketball. Shot no good. Paul Porter and Chris Waddell coming to you from Disney's Wide World of Sports. The Warrior Games underway, first day of wheelchair basketball. Play will continue tomorrow evening and then again on Thursday evening.
Australia with a great defensive stand there. Able to knock the ball free and get the inbounds pass.
The pass coming in to Laura Raynell. She gives it off to Brett Lewis, and now the ball is knocked loose coming into the backcourt, and the Army has it. Driving, pulling up, and all of a sudden at a bad angle passes off to the teammate.
Yeah, ran the fast break, but wasn't able to get a good shot. So much of this in wheelchair basketball is being squared up to the basket to be able to take a shot and to be able to actually receive a pass too. We've seen a lot of times where the athlete has not been able to show.
Well, the ball's coming our way. We've yet to see a three-point shot made this afternoon and this evening as well.
Yeah, if you have the over-under and you're taking the under.
Probably a pretty good bet. 8-2 is our score with 7:13 remaining here in the first half. Into the game for Australia is Trisha Reynolds. She inbounds the ball. Gets it to Connor Blackwood. Blackwood with a spin move. Gives it off to Jake Christie. Now on the right side, it's Jamie Smythe. Smythe eyeing a shot, puts it up a little bit too strong. And Torres Baez with the ball. Torres Cruz with the ball. I got two of his four names right. 6.5 to go. Torres Cruz setting the offense. The pass goes out of bounds. Nobody home. And it goes back to Australia. He's got some purple in his hair, some green in his hair. You might call him a very colorful player.
Yes, he is distinctive out on the court.
Shot is up and good for Australia. That's Blackwood with the basket. And that cuts the lead down to 4. It's 8-4.
Again, that's a big part of their offense where they're trying to get a player to post up and then come in behind him and be able to get an unobstructed shot.
looking like, at least
haven't had much unobstructed time. Sorry about that.
in the early stages, that this may be our most competitive game we've seen today of the three.
It is. Hasn't been the most complete game yet.
Abel Baez is checking back in, along with Brent Garlick and also Chris Parks, all coming back in for Army. Just over 5 minutes to go here in the first half.
With Kalontok still out there, those are three really fast athletes going.
Pass goes out of bounds. It'll go back to Australia, and they have a chance to cut the lead to a single score now if they can convert here. Blackwood passes off, shot no good, and the rebound goes to the Army's Chris Parks. Lead pass too long, out of bounds it goes.
A little overly optimistic lead pass, wasn't it? Outlet pass.
Yeah,
there.
see a lot of that where the pass is just unable to be caught up with by the streaking player heading down the court.
And the problem is you got to put a lot of air underneath those passes if you're going to have that outlet pass that's going the full length of the court.
Over with the ball now on the far side is Jamie Smythe. Gets it to Blackwood. Smythe retrieves after Blackwood lost it, but we have a shot clock violation. It'll go back to Army. We saw this in Australia's game earlier, that they oftentimes had a tough time getting the shot up in 30 seconds.
Getting into their offense. And a lot of that is true to the defense as well, right? We saw that with SOCOM against Air Force, where Air Force had that swarming defense, and that's exactly what we're seeing here, especially with this group here, with Garlick and Baez and Kalontok and Blakely.
Shot just misses by Garlick. Australia with it.
Pretty deft pass from Blackwood right there.
A lot of movement for Australia. They're managing to maintain possession.
But it's also nobody's in a, there we go.
Home run.
I was going to say nobody's in a strong position to be able to take a shot, and that might have been too strong a position.
A little bit too strong there.
Did see him in warm-up take one from where the logo would be and make it. So maybe move him out.
I've seen some shots in the NBA where the ball will bounce off the top of the backboard, hit the shot clock, and go through. Of course, that's not a legal shot if it touches the shot clock.
Right.
Shot is up and a little bit too far underneath for the Army's Gerald Blakely.
Blakely did do a nice job of creating space for himself.
Foul is called. That foul on Blackwood. And we have a timeout called by Australia. 8-4 our score. We've got 1:42 remaining here in the first half. And again, we want to remind you, more basketball action, wheelchair style, coming your way tomorrow evening, as we've got the continuation of pool play as they move into the brackets stage, and that'll be getting underway tomorrow at 6:05. Score from the other court, Army with an 8-4 lead here, and Navy leading Team SOCOM by a score of 10-4 over on the other court behind us.
So SOCOM's having a bit of a tough day today, coming in as the number 3 ranked team.
This especially with the
Potentially
offense.
2 losses.
Yeah, that's having a hard time putting the ball in the basket.
And it's understandable going up against Air Force, but yet not as understandable going up against Navy.
Navy was blown out by Air Force in their first game. There's the first free throw, no good. Clock winding again as Gerald Blakely gets ready for his second shot. And it's good. Well, Blakely hits 1 of 2, and it's a 9-4 advantage for the Army. You wonder if, when we get an Army-Navy matchup, if the competition will be even a little bit more strong just because of it being Army-Navy.
Right, exactly.
Whether it be football, basketball, wheelchair basketball, it all counts. Basket is good for J.P. Lane. We're under a minute to go here in the first half.
What a shot from J.P. Lane there.
Laura Raynell with the ball, but she looks to be fouled. They do stop the clock for fouls in the final minute, so as not to let the clock just run out totally while the ball is dead. Australia to inbound. They trail 11-4. There's a shot up, a little too strong for Australia.
But it was a nice move. It was nice to get that second pass that then freed up Blackwood for an open shot.
Parks coming through. He had the rebound. Defers off, and the shot is up and good for Abel Baez. 13-4 as Army has come on strong here in the closing seconds of the first half. They've extended their lead to 9 points. Australia with one more crack at it. The pass hits Army player in the back. Here's the shot up, and that one is good. 2 more for Army.
This is a group that really just is making Australia work really hard. And you can see they're getting the offense off of those broken plays.
And that does it for the first half. We're at halftime with Team Army leading Team Australia 15-4. We will have a short halftime, just under 5 minutes, and be back with the second half. And looks as though, Chris, the Team Army is beginning to find their game.
I think they are, especially when they have Baez and Garlick and Blakely and Kalantok out on the court. They're swarming.
Absolutely. And one of the keys, I think, for them is their defense. You see that they've held Australia to just 4 points in 20 minutes. So it certainly can see that. We believe Lizzie Smith has another interview for us. And let's see what Lizzie has for us as she gets ready.
Well, I am joined by a very special fan. I have Crystal Lane here, wife of number 22 on Team Army, J.P. Lane. Crystal, what does being out here at the Warrior Games mean to you and your family?
Oh my goodness, it's a great opportunity just to see him continue to fight and give it all, that he still has that warrior spirit in him, that he can go out and give it all and adapt and overcome, and that's what we get to see out tonight.
Definitely, and we're already seeing that from Team Army leading over Team Australia. Anything you want to say heading into the second half to Team Army?
Yeah, let's go Army!
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
I will be there to support you.
tomorrow is here.
Let's take a look at some highlights from the first half. That was especially in the latter stages of the first half, dominated by Army.
Well, we saw that first highlight is exactly what we expect from Army, where they're just so disruptive on the defensive side, and it leads to layups on the offensive side, breaking down that Australian defense.
Australia able to get a couple of field goals in that first half, but having such a hard time, as Chris mentioned, penetrating that Army defense.
Yeah, it's getting into an attacking position for Australia. That really is the challenge. Not able to attack that defense. Army's pushing them around.
And Army has a number of guys and gals that can shoot the ball, so they have a lot of weapons out there. All right, just about ready to get things going here in the second half. Second half of our final game of the day here at Disney's Wide World of Sports. Paul Porter, the arena voice of the Orlando Magic and Tampa Bay Lightning, joined by Chris Waddell with his insight and rules explanations and a whole lot more, making my job a whole lot easier.
That's always the hope. We're working together. That's why they call us a team, right, Paul?
Yes, sir. Absolutely. All right, Army's back at it. They have the ball to start the second half. The pass is long, and it'll be Australia ball.
Try with that backdoor cut.
Australia needs to put something together here. They've not had a lot of luck on offense in either of their games. Blackwood with it. Blackwood finds an open shot, but it won't go. It's a shot no good from Laura Raynell. Here comes Army once again. J.P. Lane, who has that same last name as Lizzie's interview. Shot is up and good.
Well, he does, and so J.P. actually sang the anthem. And it was his wife, Crystal, who was getting interviewed at halftime. So he sang the national anthem the other day and did a tremendous job. And now he's out here making it happen on the basketball court.
Multiple talents. Shot up won't go for Australia. And moving the ball ahead, but intercepted by Australia. And it looks like we've got a foul called. And this one's going to be on Gerald Blakely of the Army.
He was committed, and he was trying his best to get out of the way, but he didn't quite get there.
Just underway.
One of the things Australia needs to do is actually have a bit of pace as they're entering their plays. You see that oftentimes they're catching, and they're so stagnant when they catch that it makes it really easy to defend. If they can bring a little bit more pace, brings a little bit of indecisiveness to the defense. Otherwise, it just makes it too easy.
Blackwood with it down low, but he's no place to go. It's stolen away by Army, and moving ahead on a breakaway for the Army. Shot no good by Brent Garlick. Australia has it back. 2.5 minutes into the second half of today's game. Blackwood shot is way short. And J.P. Lane had the ball. Nice pass ahead for the Army's Chris Parks. Now J.P. Lane puts it up and puts it in. J.P. Lane with a basket, and it's a 19-4 game. Chris, slowly but surely, Army is just pulling away.
They are pulling away. I don't know that J.P. Lane has missed a shot either.
Very accurate shooting.
He's not the flashiest one out there, but he's often the one finishing the play.
Ball is loose, and it is corralled by Parks. He gets the ball ahead to Blakely. Blakely going right in, lays it up and in. Boy, uncontested. The basket for Gerald Blakely, and Army has ballooned the lead out to 21-4 now.
You saw that Garlick didn't even go over half court there. He was taking a little bit of a breather.
Shot no good. Blakely has the rebound. Blakely still with the ball, being harassed, but he gets it away to Baez, and we get a whistle as we've got an Australian player down. They do stop the clock. And it's Blackwood that's put back upright. You wonder, Chris, when you feel like you're starting to go and you feel like you're starting to tip, is there anything you can do to try and correct that, or does momentum just take over?
Oh, there's a little bit that you can do, but you do reach that point of no return, and that was your three-point shot that we were looking for.
Shot is up and good, as the basket is good for Abel Baez to extend the lead to 23-4.
And sometimes it ends up being your hockey analogy, doesn't it? Where the long shot from the point there, and then Baez was able to clean up the loose change.
Yeah. They call them sometimes deflections in hockey, where the shot will be made and somebody standing right in front of the goal at the last second changes the direction of the shot and goes right past the goaltender.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see that here, unfortunately, but those rebounds possibly.
Well, Australia's Laura Raynell found herself in a sea of Army players and no place to go.
Threw up a desperation shot.
We get a substitution now for Army. Coming in is Derek Thompson, number 25.
We've not seen much from Thompson, but he has a similar look to Baez and Garlick, where he has that long profile here.
There's a shot up, and that's just what I was talking about in the previous game. It's a ball wedged between the basket and the backboard. Couldn't do that if you tried, but it just happens every now and then. And
that's
out of his chair to tip it loose is Derek Thompson.
That's not a play that we see in most wheelchair basketball games. We don't see somebody get out of their chair and free the ball that's wedged between the backboard and the rim.
That is a bit of a misnomer. You're right.
It's a unique experience that we're getting here.
So Australia with it. Brett Lewis with the ball over on the far side, looking for someone. Ball is knocked right back to Lewis. And he gets it over to Jamie Smythe. There's a shot by Blackwood, no good. And the rebound is easily taken by the Army's Brent Garlick. Looking for the shot. Pass back, shot up, no good. Ball is loose on the floor and picked up by Australia. Pass broken up by Parks once again. Out on the outside is Blackwood. Here's the shot, and it's short. And we've got just over 13 minutes remaining in our contest. Army with a comfortable lead of 23-4, and in for another layup, no good by Blakely. We get a whistle and a foul called. This one will be on Justin Mathers of the Army. Australia ball. Got to be somewhat discouraging, Chris, for Australia to just not be able to put much on the board today at all.
It's been a battle for them right from the start. They've been hemmed in by the defenses of both Air Force and Army. And you can see some of the desperation heaves that have been coming from the Australian team. It's just a desire to actually get a shot at the basket.
Brooke Jader rejoins the lineup for the Army. Inbound coming now from Team Australia. That's Blackwood with it on the left side, looking to take a shot. He's got a screen. His shot is off mark, however, but it is corralled by his teammate Tricia Reynolds, who gets the ball back to Blackwood, and he shoots another one over the basket, and that's another shot clock violation. That'll turn the ball back over to Team Army. The man with 4 names, Jan Miguel Torres Cruz, with the colorful hair. Imagine that birth certificate, how they had to fit all that in there.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of names. A lot of names.
Blakely on the far side. Gets the ball inside and out of bounds it goes. It'll remain with Army. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Over on the second court, court 2, it's a 22-18 ball game in favor of Navy. Ball is knocked loose, and Blakely retrieves it. Blakely still with the ball. It's knocked loose, out of bounds it goes, and a foul is called. This one will be on Smythe. Jamie Smythe whistled for the foul. As we approach the halfway mark of the second period, second half, play college rules here with a 20-minute half and alternating possessions as far as rebounds are concerned. I should say jump balls are concerned. Now Blakely brings it back outside, checking what he has available to him. 5 on the shot clock. And the shot is up and good. Well, no doubt about it, for the Army, that was the Gerald Blakely show, as he kept the ball for the majority of the 30 seconds and finally put it in the basket.
There was a little dissension going on within the team.
Yeah.
Which is often what you hear. I was open, why didn't you hit me?
Yeah. Don't be a ball hog. We heard that back in our grammar school days. Shot just misses from Smythe. Rebound picked up. Oh, just off the mark. And it's Cruz with the rebound for the Army. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to belong to Australia. Tricia Reynolds will inbound right in front of us. It's the ball to Smythe. His shot is up and no good. Australia just not shooting the ball very well, even when they've had some open shots.
They've had very few open shots, but when they have, yes, they haven't shot it particularly well. And part of that's just not having the opportunities, I think, too. Just that there's so much pressure put on those shots when you don't get many open shots.
Blackwood shot doesn't go. Army with the ball once again.
A lot of Army shots are within the flow of the game, too, which makes it an easier shot.
We've got substitutions coming. We might have a timeout call by Army here with 7 minutes and 50 seconds to go, and Army enjoying a 21-point lead, 25-4. Well, looking ahead to tomorrow evening, we will have our first game starting at 6:05 tomorrow evening, and then we've got a second game at 7:35, and then the nightcap will be coming your way at 9 o'clock tomorrow evening. So you've got an early day tomorrow, Chris, and I've got a late night tomorrow.
You have a late night and a lot of excitement.
Absolutely.
There will be some great games that you get to call tomorrow night.
Look forward to that, and look forward to you joining us. I know we have people watching from all over the world on the stream that the Department of Defense has set up, and you know, we got to really tip your cap to the Department of Defense and making these games available for all of these men and women that have given so much of not just their time, but also everything else that they have had to go through.
Army getting ready to inbound here. Juan Miguel.
All right, here we go. Back to the action. Army looking to put a couple more on the board. They get it down low to Blakely, who puts it up and in. Gerald Blakely, who's produced some points today for the Army team. Well, you can just see the look on the faces of some of the Australian players, just wondering, like, what do we got to do? We're just overmatched here. Here's a shot up and a little bit too long for Smythe. The lead pass comes ahead to Blakely, and let's see if Blakely's going to play some ball control again. They hem him in on the other side. He gets the ball to Cruz, and Cruz puts it up and in.
Looks like it was a charge, though.
It is going to be a charge. Take the basket away. And we're going to get Brooke Jader back in the game for Army.
(27-4). It does seem like Australia's had more than 4 points.
It does, yeah.
Not according to the scoreboard. And I think this is the problem right here, is that they're slow getting into their play, but they did get a good shot. They did get a good look on that one.
We've seen that all afternoon and evening. They've had some open shots, but just unable to make them fall. And now we get a whistle, and it's a 10-second violation. Army does not get the ball over, and it will go to Australia. Substitutions made as the clock continues to roll. And we're back to action. There's an effective screen, but it's a pretty long shot, and it won't go for Brett Lewis. Nice screen set up for him, though, so that he could get a clean shot at it.
It's been the most effective play for Australia is to walk into that, roll into that screen. Whereas Army's a whole lot more movement. Create their open looks.
Absolutely. All right, coming back the other way now for Team Australia. Brett Lewis with the ball. There's a shot by Blackwood. That one is short. Ball is loose and corralled by
Derek Thompson,
Army's Derek
right?
Thompson. Pass broken up, but Cruz gets it, puts it up and in. A deflected pass, but it still made its way to its target. And the Army continues to impress, leading now 29-4.
This looks like it'll be a good win for Army, but it's going to get a whole lot more serious in the next few games.
There's a three-point shot attempt, but that is short. And the ball goes back behind the stanchion. 3:45 remaining in the contest. And it's been all Army in this one.
And it's been everybody who plays for Army as well. Not been dominated by just one athlete.
Pass the ball
good
well.
Passing, and it's been that kind of passing that gets to the open athlete, the open player for the great shot.
As we just saw there, Derek Thompson with the accurate shot. As we wind down towards the 3-minute mark of this contest. Again, join us tomorrow evening, 6 o'clock. We will have 6 o'clock Eastern Daylight Time. More wheelchair basketball for you from the Warrior Games here at Disney's Wide World of Sports. There's a long outlet pass.
Lontoc slows it up, takes the pass.
Army content to just run some clock here. There's
a real good look.
Yeah, and uncontested. The basket goes for Brent Garlick. Australia, they have not scored in quite a while. Just 4 points on the board in this game thus far. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, Chris, did not all 4 points come in the first half?
I think you were right. Garlick with a little behind the back maneuver. Bring the ball back out top.
Pass down low. Shot is up just off the rim.
Nice setup though.
Brooke Jader had a good shot at it there. As the outlet pass is intercepted. Garlick had the ball, gets it down low. And up and in. The basket is good for Gene Kalantok.
35-4, Paul. This is not close, unfortunately.
No, and we wind down to the final minute. Well, tomorrow's another day, and these two teams will be back at it again and see what they can do. There's a shot, it's low and off the mark.
I think Australia is going to have to find a way to get something else in their bag of tricks, because they really had one play in their bag of tricks that didn't really work out too well.
Army just holding on to the ball now, burning some clock. Shot is up and good for Derek Thompson to make it 37-4. Australia with what could be their final possession. They may get a couple more here as we're under a minute. They set up the screen. The shot is up and short. One thing they might try and do is move that screen a little bit closer to make the shot a little shorter.
Exactly.
Shots have been consistently short, it seems. All right, we're down to the final 17 seconds. The shot clock is 2 seconds ahead of the game clock, so Army can just about run it out here.
Garlick doing a bit of, looked like he was curly kneel there for a little bit, but now he's going in Jan Miguel, and then
they hold the ball and take the shot clock violation. And I think that's going to be the ball game. The officials have called it 37-4, our final score, with a big win for Army over Team Australia. All right, let's take a look at some of the highlights from today's game. Pretty much all Army, as you'll see.
Yeah, this really was all Army from beginning to end. And you know, Army did whatever they wanted to do. It was again started by the defense, but coming out of that, they made the shots too. But they got the open looks and they were composed. Australia was under duress.
I believe Lizzie is going to be talking with Rodney Williams and also the Team Army head coach. So we'll look forward to that. Lizzie getting set up for that interview, and we will have that. So there you see all the action today. Starting out in the first game, the Marine Corps defeating Team Australia 34-16. Air Force over Team Navy 48-9. Team Air Force defeating SOCOM 24-16. Team Army defeating the Marine Corps 28-21. And Army coming back with an impressive 37-4 win over Australia. And SOCOM has just defeated Team Navy 26-18. Take a look at what's coming up tomorrow. We have in the first game, it'll be the Marine Corps against the Navy. And that'll be followed on court one by the Team Army going up against the winner of Team SOCOM and Team Australia. And Team Air Force will be going up against either the Marine Corps or Team Navy. So plenty of action coming up tomorrow with 3 more games. Let's send it over to Lizzie Smith as she has a post-game interview.
Well, what a game that was. Team Army defeating Team Australia. I've got Team Army's head coach here, Rodney Williams. Now, we saw a lot of fight out there. Tell us about preparation.
Preparation is key. We want to make sure that we're good sportsmen. We honor the other team. We don't necessarily like to see the scores like this, but we want to make sure that this these games are all about sportsmanship.
Such a respectful leader, such a respectful team. What is the plan heading into tomorrow as we build out these brackets?
Plan on heading into tomorrow is I hope these guys get some rest and we can come in and we can, all we need to do, I think, is win one more game to be in the gold medal match. So we're going to focus on getting our team together and being cohesive.
Wonderful plan. Congratulations, Coach, and we will see you tomorrow for day 2 of wheelchair basketball.